that they used for the first two games. It's been baking under the sun. It looks extremely dry. There are no cracks at the moment that are visible to the naked eye. A lot of dry grass on it. If I'm the captain, I'm going to hope to bat first, put up a big score, and then expect the wicket to slow down just a little bit, get a little bit more grip, which is something that would suit the Ajman team, who has a full battery of spinners. So yeah, it looks absolutely fantastic, the wicket. And the weather is actually not that bad compared to the last 2 days where the morning matches happened. There's a slight breeze as well. So I wouldn't mind batting first, putting up a big score, having those batsmen fresh early in the morning, and then defend that later in the afternoon. Back to you guys at the com box.
Abdur Rahman, as always, with that detailed pitch report. That is out of the way. Let's go over for the toss. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 4 of the Wolf 777 News Emirates G50 Tournament 2021. We are all set for the toss between Team Ajman and Team Abu Dhabi. I have the two captains with me in the center, Fayaz Ahmed and Nasser Aziz, and of course the match referee, the Honorable Mr. Iftikhar Ali. All set for the toss? Let's go. Abu Dhabi to flip. Heads is the call. Tails is the one that's come up. Fayaz bhai, you have won the toss this morning. What have you decided?
Yes, we will bat first.
Last match, unfortunately, you could not manage a big score, got bowled out in 30 overs. What is the changes you're thinking in the game plan today?
Yeah, just we try to make some good partnership. So inshallah, hope we will make inshallah 225 to 50. It will be a good total.
And let's talk about the bowling of Adil Raza. He was outstanding on the same pitch, 4 wickets in your first game.
Yeah, he's ball brilliantly, but only he need a support other bowlers, but unfortunately they didn't support him. So inshallah we will try today, work hard, and new plan inshallah. We will do our best inshallah.
Best of luck for today, Fayaz.
Thank you.
Nasir Aziz, you're having to bowl first. Previous match you batted first, made a very good score thanks to Asif Khan and Dawood Ijaz. What about today? You have to bowl first. What's the plan?
Our plan is we can try to get them how early we can try to get them out.
And of course your bowling form is very good. You were quite unlucky not to pick up wickets in the first game. But today your bowlers, your fast bowlers, pardon me, are doing quite well in this tournament.
Yes, of course.
And how much do you think is enough to restrict them, maximum that you can chase in these conditions?
I think we are expecting for like 230, 200 if we can restrict them. So that's good for our batsmen.
And let's talk a bit about your star batsman Asif Khan. How is his form going into today?
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, best of luck for today, and see you later in the tournament.
Thank you.
Right then, we've had the chat with the captains in the middle. The toss has been done. News from the center is that Abu Dhabi have won the toss and once again are batting first. Right then, all the formalities have been completed. Let's take a look at the playing 11s for today's clash. Team Abu Dhabi, Adil Raza, outstanding seam bowler. Dilawar Khan Orakzai, the mini Shahid Afridi. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain himself. Ghulam Murtaza, Jonathan Faigi, Mohammad Rayan, Mohammad Sawad, Mohammad Zaman, Osama Hassan Shah, Shahid Gill and Waqas Gohar.
And for Ajman, there's been one change. Danish Qureshi, the fast bowler, gives way for Ankur Sangwan, left arm spinner. It's going to be interesting to see what he does. The hard hitting Abdul Shakur opening the batting. Asif Khan, Dawood Ijaz, the two guys who scored the big runs in the last game. Hassan Khalid, that young left arm leg spinner. Nasir Aziz, their captain. Rahul Chopra, Sagar Kalyan, Shiraz Ahmed Pia with his beach blonde hairstyle, and the only fast bowler in the playing 11, Sultan Ahmed, and then that leggy Zohaib Zubair. Very strong Ajman batting lineup.
One team coming off a pretty tough loss in the first game, Team Abu Dhabi, and the second one beating the tournament favourites, Team Ajman. So it's going to be a very interesting clash. Of course, This is the round robin stage of the tournament. You only play each other once, so you have to make it count. Once again, a reminder, Abu Dhabi have won the toss and once again have elected to bat first.
Well, it's good to see that Abu Dhabi has forgotten what happened against Dubai. You could have easily thought, you know what, we didn't bat that well the first time. Let's chase this time. The wicket is flat, as I saw. Yeah, and it's a good thing to see they have that confidence that you want to go in, bat first, put up a score, and then defend it. Adil versus Asif Lala is going to be an amazing battle to watch.
Absolutely, Asif Khan, the kingpin for Team Ajman, played a fantastic hand of 88 in the first inning. First match, versus Fujairah. Was very, very unfortunate to get run out when he was looking dead set for a big 100 and get his name in the headlines of the Emirates D50. Umpires are striding out to the middle. Almost good to go. There he is, the man and the man of the moment. Number 11 for Team Ajman, Asif Khan. They look a very confident, very relaxed bunch. The body language is positive. And when you have an inspirational leader like Nasser Aziz, you can back that team to give more than 100% in the field.
For Ajman, the key thing is, as you mentioned, they've beaten the tournament favorites in their first game. So that confidence, you can see that, as you said, you know, they're strutting out. They want to make a point. The weather, as I mentioned, is not that bad. So Shiraz will hopefully look to at least get a 4-over spell this time without feeling that heat. It'll be interesting to see how he bowls to Jonathan, who's a left-hander, the ball swinging away from him.
And of course, it is the stylish left-hander on strike. Facing first up once again. He got a duck in the previous game, Jonathan Feige. But he has the confidence to be on strike first ball once again.
Well, good to see that. I'm a big fan of Jonathan. I don't want to jinx him today. I've been doing that for the past few games. So I want to make sure I don't hype him up too much. But yes, he's a stylish batsman. Very similar to Abdul Malik, Shiraz, left arm coming over the wicket. So if he gets the ball to swing into Jonathan, it's going to be interesting to watch.
And of course, his partner at the popping crease of the bowler, Mohammad Rian, played a decent hand in the previous game. Was unfortunate to get out when he was looking good for a big score. And that man, the beach blonde bomber, Shiraz Ahmed Pia, left arm seamer, swings the ball prodigiously, got the massive wicket, the decisive wicket of superstar Mohammad Wasim in the previous game, and set the tone for Team Ajman to get that surprising and very, very big victory. We are all set for the hostilities to resume. It's a bright and early start here at the Dubai Sevens Cricket Stadium, oval number 3. So if you are watching the live stream and you feel like watching some live cricket, pop in and enjoy some high quality cricket going on here. Here we go then, first ball of the day. Trying to swing it around corners, but goes down the leg side, and immediately, as my co-commentator Abdur Rahman mentioned in his pitch report, this pitch is not as tough as the one on day one. It might be a belter for batting.
The first day, the pitch was fresh. They had just put it down. It was a bit humid in the morning, so the ball was swinging around quite a bit. But I feel that in this game, after the first few overs, the ball's not going to swing that much. So if you can stay there, runs to score.
This time, lovely clip towards square leg, but excellent fielding there. I believe that's Sagar Kalyan fielding at mid-wicket, and his captain is quite chuffed with him, gives him a pat on the backside.
Well, we discussed this in the last game. Ajman's Achilles heel has been their fielding, so it'll be good to watch them put in an effort, make sure they don't give those quick singles away, and keep the new batsman on strike as long as possible.
Jonathan Feige is still yet to get off the mark in this tournament. Good delivery this time. Swinging into his pads. So Shiraz Ahmed Pia is bringing out all the toys immediately.
Well, that was very similar to the way he got out to Abdul Malik in the first game. It's good to see he's learned from his mistakes right behind the ball, middles it. That will give him a little bit of confidence.
Absolutely. The fast bowlers union. They always share the dark arts. of how to get out these top batters in the UAE domestic scene. Must have had a word with Abdul Malik behind the scenes, and he has a plan in place. This time once again an in-ducker and beautiful fielding by that man, number 13, Sagar Kalyan.
Brilliant stuff there. Ajman looks like a determined unit today. Their ground fielding is going to be crucial for them to take the 2 points and actually be very strong qualifiers for the semi-finals. They need to win this game to make a statement, so that's looking really good for them.
Well, you know the old adage of the Rahman, winning is a habit. So you have to stick to those basics and try to repeat success. 1 for no loss. 3 deliveries into the opening over of the day. Shiraz Ahmed Pia deadly accurate. There it is on the spot right on that 4th stump line, giving him absolutely no room. Beautiful delivery, look at that. Leaping off a length and holding its line. Fantastic stuff here from Shiraz Ahmed Pia.
Yeah, well, he's brought the ball in twice, and then that one, as you said, pitches in this, holds his line. Figgy very lucky not to edge that.
I do feel for Jonathan Figgy. He's getting some absolute corkers here in this tournament. My goodness, the pitches are quite sporting, and the fast bowlers on action are of the highest quality.
Makes you wonder, why would you want to be an opener in international cricket with the ball swinging around? Even in these conditions, it's hot. It's not like a Headingley or an oval wicket. The ball will swing around, but Shiraz is making the ball talk.
He's making the ball talk, and it has a lot to say. Final delivery of the opening over. Tried to cut that off the back foot, hitting only air. First over is completed, 1 for no loss. Those are the playing 11s then. Adil Raza, Dilawar Khan Orakzai, Fayaz Ahmed, Ghulam Murtaza, Jonathan Faige out there in the middle, Mohammad Rayan alongside him, Mohammad Sawad, Mohammad Zaman, Osama Hassan Shah, Shahid Gill, and fast bowling all-rounder Waqas Gohar make up their playing 11.
And for Ajman, you've got Abdul Shakur, Ankush Sagwan, Asif Khan and Dawood Ijaz, their mainstay batsmen Hassan Khalid, Nasir Aziz, Rahul Chopra, Sagar Kalyan, Shiraz Ahmed Pia, Sultan Ahmed, and Zuhaib Zubair.
Right then, it's Sultan Ahmed, the left-arm orthodox bowler, new ball specialist, taking over from the other end. Tell us more about him, Abdur Rahman.
Right, as we discussed in the last game, he bowls with the new ball in the D10, D20 formats. It'll be interesting to see his approach in the D50 format.
Back of a length, tried to cut it away, but straight to the fielder.
And if I'm Rian and Jonathan, I'll be a little bit relieved. If you've seen Shiraz's last over with the ball swinging around, Ajman might have missed a trick by not playing Danish today, who's a good seam bowler, swings it both ways.
Leaving that well alone. That trademark arm ball, loopy arm ball that Sultan bowls so well. Slip in place for him is the superstar Asif Khan. And Abdul Shakur, the keeper, very, very highly rated batter. Inside edge past the fine leg fielder. So Mohammad Rayan will get off the mark.
That'll give him a lot of confidence. He had gotten bogged down in the match against Dubai. It took a long time to get off the mark. So again, facing Sultan with the new ball might have been a little bit easier prospect for him. I hope Jonathan can get off the mark as well. He's still on a pair.
Well, the percentages do favor the left-hand batter versus the left-arm orthodox bowler. That ball coming into them. Will be interesting to see what kind of shots Jonathan will attempt versus Sultan. Very, very shrewd operator. Not to be trifled with the new ball. That is actually his biggest strength. The control and accuracy he provides with the new white ball. Surveying the leg side field. Off the pads. And Jonathan still remains on 0 for the tournament. This is of course an early start today. Solidly behind that. Tried to get a quick single, but Nasser Aziz, even in his advanced years, is an outstanding fielder.
I had a very interesting conversation with Nasser, and he was adamant that he's the fittest player in the Ajman team. So good to see.
Quick single taken to long on. Well done, Jonathan. You're off the mark in the Emirates D50.
A little poor from Sultan. You know, he would have wanted to keep Jonathan on strike, keep that pressure, given away an easy single, but that would be a lot of relief for Jonathan.
Ajman versus Abu Dhabi is the match today at the 2021 Emirates D50, brought to you by Wolf 777 News. Shiraz Ahmed to continue. This time punched away towards backward point. Zohaib Zohair had an outstanding performance versus Fujairah. A 3-for, ripped out their batting order.
Yeah, he'll be one of the guys to watch on this wicket. There is going to be grip. There's going to be turn on this wicket. So very, very exciting to watch Hassan Khalid and Zohaib Zubair in action today.
One off 10 is Jonathan Feige. Shoulders, arms to that back of a length delivery. Shiraz Ahmed Pia giving him a longing look. Perhaps setting him up for that inducker once again, targeting the pads.
Yeah, very well caught there, Ahmed. I think that's the aim. Get him to play outside off stump a little bit, and then bring one into his pads. Maybe get him LBW or board.
Very, very steady performer, very reliable. Shiraz Ahmed. Oh, good back of a length. Almost a bouncer there. And Jonathan Feige showing good defensive technique, dropping his hands and getting low. Slow and steady start. Abu Dhabi, of course, taking the brave decision to bat again on this deck, where they got shot out for 107 in the first game. But I like the courage shown there by Captain Fayaz Ahmed.
And again, a very different bowling lineup that they're facing. With Dubai, they had to face three pacers who were swinging the ball, hooping the ball. We wouldn't even call it swinging. Here they will have to face just Shiraz with the new ball.
Oh, leading edge squeeze towards cover point. But they will get that single. So Jonathan Feige will be relieved to be at the non-striker's end for now. He's not enjoying this angle from the left arm seamers. First it was Abdul Malik for Dubai, and this time Shiraz for Ajman. Mohammad Rayan in the meanwhile. He's a very, very solid player off the back foot. Loves to play that square cut and pull. Let's see what Shiraz has in store for him. Will definitely bowl his trademark in swinger into his pads. There it is, that big in swinger, called it right. That mic in the outfield coming in useful once again.
Yeah, Ahmed, I'm going to catch that mic one day. I'm going to figure out where you've hidden it, because that was spot on, exactly what you mentioned. Not a bad plan against Rayan. He's very, as you said, he's very strong on the shorter delivery. He can cut the pull, play the cut and the pull really well. So just target his pads and see if a ball misbehaves from a fuller length.
And another point worth mentioning is that Shiraz only bowled 3 overs in that first game versus Fujairah. Did his job, but more responsibility on his able shoulders this morning because Danish Qureshi has been rested. So will he go through his entire spell or even give a longer spell first up remains to be seen. Safely leaving that delivery outside off stump. 3 overs gone, 4 for no loss. Sultan Ahmed to continue. 4 for no loss after 3 overs. It's been a slow start, but to be fair, the batters have looked relatively secure at the crease. It's going to be a good test. This guy will test every bit of your technique.
One of the things that Sultan likes is when the batsmen go for him. They're charging him, they're trying to hit him across the line. In a 50-over game where the batsmen have a little bit more patience, it'll be interesting to see Sultan's approach.
Once again off the back foot. Honestly, I feel Jonathan just needs to go for it here. Why are you trying to nudge the ball around? Try to time it. It is the batting power play. 2 of 16. Works it this time to the square leg area for a single. He's taken 4 deliveries just to get off strike.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think one of the challenges that he has is Sultan's bowling stump to stump. One of the mistakes Nilansh did yesterday with Khalid Shah was give him room, and he went for those shots. Maybe Jonathan is looking for that ball outside off stump to maybe play a lofted cover drive or something over long off. But you're absolutely correct. Show some intent. At least try to get off the strike in the first 2 balls.
And especially these days when most of the matches on the domestic scene are live streamed. We'll talk about that in the next over. 4 overs gone, 5 for no loss. Change in the bowling then. Shiraz will stick to just a short spell early up. Ankur Sangwan, tell us more about him, Abdurrahman.
Well, he's new on the scene. Very steady left arm spinner. He's been bowling really well in the domestic circuit for his club. He's actually also one of the coaches for the Ajman academies. So it'll be interesting to see because I don't think Jonathan has ever played against him.
Oh, lovely. Delivery to start up. Just manipulated towards mid wicket for a single. Big leap in his action and definitely gives it throws it up and gives it a tweak.
You know, Ahmed, the approach from Abu Dhabi sort of makes sense right now. When I was talking to Ahmed in the last game from Fujairah, he mentioned the same thing, that they knew somebody like Shiraz is going to bowl maybe 2 or 3 overs, no more than that. And we see that today as well. It's really hot. So he's just bowled a 3 over spell, and we've seen that through.
Round the wicket. Right on that middle and off line. So Ankur has settled in immediately into a very good rhythm. Mohammad Rayan has been watching Jonathan Feige dominate the strike. Needs to remain switched on. Slip in place. Goes for that big slog sweep across the line. I just mentioned he needs to be switched on, and he tries to tonk it over mid-wicket.
Well, maybe he heard you. You were saying it's the batting power play. Show some intent. But again, you need to choose your shot. Something, on the middle stump, going across the line is not a very good shot to play at this stage.
Absolutely. That's more like it, getting on the front foot. You have to play the percentages. That is a very, very vital part of cricket today, and with so much data and analytics, they can tell you exactly what kind of bowler you're good against, what kind of bowler you're not that strong. You know, you have all the information on your fingertips. Beautiful arm ball there from Ankur Sangwan. My goodness, this guy has been impressive.
That's a very, very good ball. Lovely arm ball. Drifts in. Rihan was on the back foot. He was trying to go for that cut shot, but that ball came in really sharply. Very well bowled by Ankur Sangwan.
Bit of an up-pitch check drive towards extra cover. Excellent over from Ankur. 5 overs gone, 6 for no loss. Sultan Ahmed to continue. Only 3 runs conceded in his 2 overs so far. Jonathan Feige, 4 of 19. He's taking his sweet time to get going. Short and wide, that should have been put away. Poor delivery, but such is Jonathan's form right now. He couldn't just find the gap on the offside. Couldn't even lay bat on it, to be quite honest.
He'll be disappointed.
Foolish delivery driven back to the bowler. I don't think this approach is helping Abu Dhabi, to be quite frank. Need to get some momentum. Just playing out a string of dots here once again. Keeping a lot of the strike. Not really counter-attacking here. Not sure about this game plan. Maiden over from Sultan Ahmed. 6 overs gone. 6 for no loss. Ankur Sangwan to continue. Slog sweep across the line in the air. There's a deep mid wicket in place and he's gone. He's taken the bait and unbelievably Mohammad Rian finds the sole fielder on the leg side. 6 for 1.
Well, they've not helped themselves. They put a lot of pressure going at 1 run and over. And Ankur has bowled that to perfection, to that plan that they set with the deep mid wicket and deep long on. They knew he's going to go across the line. Brilliant catch. Some great camera work as well.
Right then, Shahid Gill is the new batsman coming out to bat at 1 drop. He also had a poor game versus Dubai. So he needs to get a big score. He has ample opportunity. Once again, self-inflicted damage there from Team Abu Dhabi.
Yes, 100%. I mean, if you're not showing intent just to even take the singles, Sultan bowled some really poor deliveries in his last over, but that was still a maiden. So you're just putting pressure on yourself by trying to go for a bad release shot.
So the new addition has paid immediate dividends. Ankur Sangwan, very, very impressive. Only 1 run conceded so far. Worked away to past mid-wicket. Quick single taken. Chance for a run out. But the throw is off target. So Jonathan Feige has finally tried to get some action going. And that's good for him. He's a good player, as my co-commentator has reminded me. Let him take some time.
I think he's still thinking about that last match dismissal where he was out, second ball of the match. As an opener, that's the worst thing that can happen to you. You have to sit and watch the game for the next 48, 49 overs. So he wants to stay in, take his time, settle in, and then hopefully cut loose.
Shahid Gill solidly behind that one. And Ankur Sangwan is just part of the litany of top quality left arm orthodox spinners we have in the UAE domestic scene. He's another top quality addition to that long list of names. Tries to cut that away, but straight to backward point. A bit too straight for that shot, perhaps.
Well, in the last few games, we've seen almost every team has 2 left-arm spinners. Yesterday, Nilanch and Rahul Bhatia for Emirates Blues, Ahmed Raza and Aryan Lakada for Fujairah, and now we've got 2 for Ajman, Sultan and Ankur.
Oh, he's left a straight one. Can you believe it? Didn't pick the arm ball. Shahid Gill has shouldered arms, and that has clipped his off stump. Sensational bowling.
That's very, very poor batting. At least, you want to use your bat. One of our co-commentators, Jeffrey Burker, says there's a bat with you for a reason. But that's a very poor leave. Brilliant delivery. Swings in. And he's taken Shahid Gill. Abu Dhabi in deep trouble already.
New batsman coming in then is the young gun Osama Hassan Shah. He looked good in the first game, but finally got out in the mid-teens. But Ankur Sangwan is doing some serious damage here. Let's take a look at that replay. Shahid Gill, unbelievably shouldering arms, and look at that. The ball came in off the deck, and just clipped his off stump. Sensational arm ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant stuff from Ankur. And I'll tell you what, he'll be really excited to see Osama Hassan Shah on strike with the right hander. He's not going to stop playing his shots. So he's going to give an opportunity for sure.
7 for 2. Team Abu Dhabi already ruining their decision to bat first again. Captain Fayaz was bullish at the toss that his team will bat better, but well, the evidence is not there. Fantastic over once again from Sangwan. 7 overs gone, 7 for 2. Very interesting bowling change here. Left arm leg spin coming in within the batting power play. Hassan Khalid.
Interesting change. I wouldn't have seen that coming, to be honest. I would have thought maybe Nasser Aziz would have brought himself with Jonathan on strike. But this is going to be very interesting to watch. He's going to flight it, loop it up. And not just Jonathan, but Osama is going to go for his shots when he sees Hassan Khalid bowl. But he's a very confident bowler. He'll be excited to bowl in the power play.
I had a brief chat with him in the pre-match warm-ups. I'm like, mate, you used to be fair 6 months ago, but you've played so much cricket day and night. My goodness. His commitment levels and energy levels are through the roof.
Yeah, they're absolutely amazing. I remember you mentioned that he played a game in the night, finished at about 3 o'clock in the morning, and was here the next day. Amazing commitment by these children.
Nicely punched, but straight to extra cover. Jonathan Figgy, 5 of 26. It's been a vigil at the crease. But of course, that is the role he's been given in the side. Just hang in there, dig in, bat long, bat deep. Good delivery on middle and leg. And that shows his quality. Look at the control he has with the new ball.
Yeah, and he's got this very smooth walking action a la Shane Warne. So you can see that he's confident. You can see it in his face, in his body language. It's very good to watch.
Lovely punch through extra cover this time from Figgy into the gap. And it rolls away. It's a fast outfield. First boundary of the day.
That'll give him a lot of confidence. They've bogged themselves down for absolutely no reason, not trying to rotate the strike. But he gets a half volley. You have to put them away. That's a beautiful looking shot. Shows his caliber.
Bit of a half volley there, but even those have to be put away. Excellently executed there from Figgy. Perhaps Hassan getting a bit greedy, looking for a magic delivery, trying to rip it away from middle and off. Abdul Shakur behind the stumps, got the swag on. Lovely looking shades. That's a beauty. That's a real beauty. The slip coming into place. Figgy was tempted, but did not take the bait at all.
Yeah, good comeback by Hassan. Giving him a little bit of room, tempting him to play that drive again, maybe get that outside edge.
Leaving that one on length. So he looks to be more of a front foot player, is my initial impression of Figgy. Likes to punch the ball straight and through extra. Down the leg side, this time off the pad. They'll pick up a single to end the over. 8 overs gone, 12 for 2. Ankur Sangwan to continue. It's a barrage of left arm spin of all varieties. Foolish delivery, driven hard, no ball as well, and in the gap at cover point. That is going to be a boundary for Jonathan Figge.
That's a good looking shot. Again, full, right in his slot. You need to put these away. He's put a brilliant cover drive for 4. That'll give him a lot of confidence. 2 boundaries in the last 2 overs.
The good thing is when he gets a half volley, he's definitely putting them away. Ankur Sangwan looking at the popping crease in disbelief. So it's going to be a free hit for JF. Moved on to 13 of 32. That's more like it. Sangwan already has 2 wickets to his name, but he's committed the cardinal sin, pardon me, for the spinner. Free hit coming up. Short and wide, try to fire it in. Umpires outstretch hands, and that means the free hit will be repeated.
Ahmed, the runs are flowing for Abu Dhabi now, aren't they? They've gotten 6 runs on the first ball.
It's an absolute tsunami compared to the first 6 overs. Firing it in once again, edged over the slip this time. A wild hoik across the line and it will dribble away for 4. So Jonathan Figge has gotten on the move.
Yeah, but that's poor from Asif Lala, in my opinion. They should have stopped that. You know, at least if you're not taking the catch, you stop the boundary. But Jonathan Figge won't mind that one bit at all. He's taken 10 runs off the first 2 balls.
Very high standard set by my co-commentator Abdur Rahman. My goodness, he's lucky he didn't get hit in the face, in my opinion. But good to see Abu Dhabi coming back into the game. 22 for 2. They've definitely picked up the ante in the last couple of overs. And Ankur will be feeling the heat a bit. That's better down the leg side. Flick to fine leg, but straight to the fielder, Sagar Kalyan. He was also very impressive in the first game. Down the leg side once again from Ankur. This time flick towards deep square leg where Hassan is patrolling. All of a sudden he seems to have lost his line out of nowhere.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he's trying a bit too much, maybe. He was doing something that was working for him, which is pitching the ball on the off stump and bringing it into the left-hander. But I have no reason why he's bowling a little bit more straighter and giving Figge the chance to flick the ball and get off strike. Not a bad over for Abu Dhabi.
Osama Hassan Shah, also a very talented prospect. Natural striker of the ball. Just needs to work on his shot selection, in my opinion.
And his emotions.
Absolutely. Oh, good arm ball there from Ankur. That's more like it. But Osama recognized it and showed him the straight blade. Thrown up outside off stump and safely left. 9 overs gone. 23 for 2. Looking at the bowling analysis for Team Ajman, Shiraz Ahmed Pia, only the 2 overs, none for 2. Sultan Ahmed also very, very steady, 3 overs, none for 3. Ankur was bowling quite beautifully, 2 for 13. His last over went for a few runs. And Hassan Khalid, the left arm leggy, 1 over, none for 4. So Captain Nasir Aziz already using 4 bowlers in the first 9 overs. Could be a trend for the game.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, with 3 of them being spinners, maybe give them that extended spell. It's a 50-over game. Yeah, they've got a 10-over spell ahead of them. They need to settle into a groove. I would have probably kept Sultan Ahmed on for a couple of overs, but they want to give Hassan Khalid the chance against the young players like Jonathan and Osama, who he plays against in the under-19 circuit.
Big full toss put away by Jonathan Figge. That is a rank poor delivery from Hassan Khalid. He had an absolute edge to place it wherever he liked, and he smashed it for 4.
That's a very good looking shot. Again, you can see that confidence coming back into Jonathan. He's stuck to his task, give himself the opportunity to face the bad bowling now. Hassan looks a little bit in trouble with the new ball. Maybe Nasser would be better off taking him off, coming in with himself, and then bringing Nasser back when the ball's slightly older.
This move by Ajman captain Nasser Aziz has proved to be counterproductive. Jonathan Figge has raced into the 20s now, and proving why my co-commentator Abdurrahman was rating him so highly. He's really good through that extra cover region on the offside, peppering that boundary. Big googly this time, down the leg side. Abdul Shakur, the keeper, had no chance, but it will pull up. So extras are also piling up here for Team Ajman. They've looked a little poor in the last 3 overs.
They seem to be losing the plot. They were so good in the first 6 overs. Abu Dhabi was going at a run and over, but they've given Abu Dhabi those release shots, and it's looking like Abu Dhabi's back on track.
Beauty to respond from Hassan Khalid. Beats the outside edge. That's where you need to be, son. Bowl 6 out of 6 right there.
I think you can understand the plan that Nasser has is he's going to turn the ball away from Jonathan, and he wants Hassan to do that, just like an off spinner would do. But that was a brilliant delivery.
Punched off the back foot, but I would like him to persist with this slip. It's only 30 runs made in 10 overs. Hardly a lot of pressure on the bowling lineup so far. Keep that slip in, pardon me. Keep the bowler's confidence up. Good delivery.
But again, Ahmed, from a batting perspective, that's exactly what you want to do. Put the pressure on the bowlers, make the opposition captain think, and not attack as much as he's doing right now. As you rightly mentioned, he's taken out the slip. So now even if he gets an outside edge, that's a safe shot.
Absolutely. Foolish delivery. Up his drive, past the short extra cover. That was very close. There is a long off in place, who'll get around, but they will pick up an easy 2. Threw it up. Foolish length. Jonathan not quite timing the ball on this occasion. Bit of a half chance for a short extra cover. Would have been an absolute blinder. Massive googly there from Hassan once again. My goodness. 10 overs gone. 32 for 2. Ankur to continue. Worked away towards backward point. So Osama looking proactive, but not yet off the mark, and that will be on his mind. Needs to get going.
I've played against Osama. He does have a release shot. You might expect to see that this over.
Beats the outside edge this time. Well, are you going to keep it a mystery, or are you going to tell us what is his release shot?
Well, knowing him, he's going to go straight down the ground if the ball is in his slot. Otherwise, he might go for that mid-wicket shot, which is very productive for him.
Ankur full-length dive to his left. My goodness. And he saved a run there. So we're looking for that mid-wicket hoik. Ankur needs to remain aware. He has that deadly arm ball as we've seen already. Whoa, beautiful delivery once again, going for that expansive drive even with a slip in place. I think the keeper is going to be in action very soon. If he can beat him in the flight, I have a feeling Osama is going to run down the track any minute.
Yeah, you can see he's getting a little bit impatient now, trying a shot too many in my opinion.
Asif Khan in the first slip area. Quicker delivery, and can you believe it? He's given a free hit. Overstepping once again.
Again, I think Sangwan is trying a bit too much there. He's bowling really well. But bowling a no ball at this stage is going to give Osama that release shot he's been looking for since he's come in.
Right then, free hit coming up. Over mid-wicket this time. That is going all the way back for half a dozen. Beautiful Osama Hassan Shah.
Yeah, that's his release shot. He's so lucky to have that as a free hit. And well, you know what? Even if it's not a free hit, he would have gone for that. But that's a brilliant looking shot again. That'll give him a lot of confidence.
It's a very big boundary square of the wicket. And he didn't quite time it as he would have liked. But even then, the wind and the height taking it over the top. So Ankur Sangwan, that is one chink in his armor. Overstepping. And out of nowhere, his figures have been ruined. 2 for 20. Better delivery this time. Dot ball to end the over. 11 overs gone. 39 for 2. Yet another bowling change, and it's the captain bringing on himself. Nasser Aziz, number 1 on his back. And rocking the shades. His swag, as always, off the charts.
Yeah, very Chris Gale-like, although he's about 2 foot shorter than him. But with those shades, and if he would have bowled with the cap, that would have been the perfect way to pay homage to the universe boss.
Well, now you know what he needs to do. He needs to grow out those dreadlocks. We'll give them this suggestion for sure. Good start there, right on the spot. Has a lot going on in his action, but he's perfected it over the years.
Yeah, a very seasoned campaigner. He's played for UAE. He scored a 50 against the West Indies in a one-day international, where he's very confident bowler.
Lovely delivery once again, that arm ball. An interesting field setting. He has a silly point and a slip. That's the luxury of being the captain.
Yes, it is. If it's any other bowler, he's not going to give that fielder to him.
Oh, once again, that loopy arm ball. And we saw it in the first game. He was absolutely swinging it all over the place. So Figgy has to be careful. We've seen him vulnerable to that round the wicket line. This is a good contest. Nasser Aziz is plugging away, searching for that outside edge.
Ahmed, if you've noticed, there isn't a lot of turn for the finger spinners. So Hassan Khalid, obviously with his wrist spin, bowled an amazing googly in his last over. But you don't see a lot of turn from Nasser.
Oh, bit of an inside edge there. They will pick up a single towards mid-wicket. So Osama Hassan Shah, he won't waste his time against off-spin. This is going to be interesting. This mini battle between Nasser Aziz and Osama Hassan Shah. Got off the mark with a 6. Off the free hit. And Nasser immediately setting a trap. He knows he has a chance here.
He's got a silly mid-on now for the right-hander. Very interesting, very attacking field place.
Push to backward point for a dot ball. Good over from the captain. 12 overs gone, 40 for 2. Forty for 2, Ankur continuing here. Oh, top edge! Can you believe it? Jonathan Figgy, what have you done? My goodness!
That's a poor shot by Jonathan. He's been accumulating the runs. He's been playing that flick shot rather than trying to sweep it. I have no idea why he went for that sweep shot. Top edge, straight into the half fine leg. Zoeb is one of the better fielders. Sagar is one of those better infielders. So that was an easy catch. Big wicket there for Ajman.
Look at him admonishing himself. He's so disappointed, and rightly so. It was a nothing delivery down the leg side. He could have hit it absolutely anywhere. And in the end, a top edge and a lollipop straight to the short fine leg fielder, Sagar Kalyan.
Well, you've done the hard work. You've stayed on the crease for the top 10 overs. You've played out Shiraz Pia. And giving your wicket away like that, I'm sure he'll be very, very disappointed.
Right then, new batsman coming out as Mohammad Sawad. Was looking decent in the first game, but once again when he got caught at long on, the collapse ensued.
Well, he had run out his captain in that inning, so I'm sure there was a lot of pressure on him. As you said, he was looking really good, but again, a lot to do in this innings. Good to see Nasir insisting with Sangwan and his overs. He had gone for a lot of runs in the last two, and he's gotten the crucial wicket.
Oh, big turning delivery down the leg side this time. Struck him on the body. Indeed, 3 for Ankur Sangwan, 3 for 20. He could be a bit erratic with his no balls, but he gets you wickets. Throws it up off the back foot. Interesting approach from Mohammad Sawad with a short leg in place. Ideally, we like to get to the pitch of the ball, but he's a tall lad. Not easy to get close to the ball. Could be an opportunity. Some extra bounce, getting the splice of the bat. Oh, flicks it away towards mid-wicket into the gap. Mid-on is in the circle, and that's going all the way for 4.
Well, you could have seen that plan from Ajman. They went on for the from the leg slip, from a traditional slip. So he's bowling on his pads. A good-looking shot by Sawad all the way to the fence for 4. Poor delivery, and to boot, it's a no ball.
My goodness, Ankur Sangwan, what are you doing? This is your third no ball in a spell of 4 and some overs. That is unacceptable at this level, at any level, to be quite frank. And his captain must be tearing his hair out.
Why, you're making your life very difficult if you bowl a no ball against a new batsman, because again you're giving him that release shot. We saw Osama Hassan, who's bogged down, but he bowled a no ball and then he got hit for 6. So poor bowling in the context of the match, especially when you've put the pressure on Abu Dhabi, you've gotten that wicket. Trying a little bit too much, I guess.
Abdul Shakur, the keeper, just getting his square leg a bit squarer. Mohammad Sawad is going to swing for the fences on this one. The percentages favor him. So the fields has been brought back into its original position. Big swipe across the line, and Mohammad Sawad has completely missed that free hit.
Yeah, if you're wondering why there was that short delay, Ajman trying to be very cheeky, trying to change that field for the free hit. But as we all know, the batsman facing, if it hasn't changed, you can't change the field. So they had to bring that leg slip back.
In the air this time, but mid-on has been pushed back. So Mohammad Sawad has made his intentions crystal clear. He is going to counter-attack Ankur Sangwan.
Well, good to see the approach from Abu Dhabi, because they're gone with the right hand left hand combination. When Jonathan got out, they've sent in Sawad instead of Mohammad Zaman. So they have a clear plan. It's just down to the batsman now to execute it for them and help put up a big total.
Dot delivery, good fielding. A short extra cover. 13 overs gone, 46 for 3. Look at that bowling analysis of Team Ajman. 3 bowlers with an economy rate of 1. You don't see that in a 50-over game very often. Nasir, Sheraz and Sultan. My goodness. In 13 overs, 6 of them have only gone for 6 runs. So you can see Ankur Sangwan's over economy rate of 5.2 has been quite shocking, to say the least.
Well, he has gotten them the 3 breakthroughs. So I think Nasir does not mind that he's going for 5.5, 6 runs and over, as long as he can keep getting those guys out.
Absolutely. Now Mohammad Sawad on strike versus the captain Nasir Aziz. This is going to be a good battle. Bowling that trademark arm ball of his. Didn't quite get the line right, but he's definitely setting him up. He knows Sawad is going to have a dip towards mid-wicket. Oh, punched through. Extra cover, and they'll pick up a quick single as mid-off honestly was on his heels. That was a poor single to give away.
Yeah, very good call there, Ahmed. He was deep. He was just waiting for the ball to come to him rather than charge at it. Giving the single to Sawad so early in the over, especially with Nasir bowling to the left-hander, I'm sure Nasir will be very disappointed as well.
Slip in place for Osama Hassan Shah. who's only hit that sole 6 off the free hit, biding his time. Better shot from Osama, punching it down the ground for a single. Back of a length this time. If I was Nasser Aziz, I would have that mid-wicket even closer. Tempt him to swing across the line. You never know, he might take the bait.
Yeah, very good check there. That last flick shot he played was in the air that went through through mid-wicket. So yeah, maybe have that mid-wicket field a little bit more straighter and closer in.
Quicker delivery, bit of an inside edge, but he'll get off strike. So these two batsmen, you just feel that a big shot is around the corner. They don't look like they're going to waste a lot of time against dibbly-dobbly off spin of Nasser Aziz.
Yeah, Osama's going to take his chance. Although this is the last ball of the over, so maybe just rotate the strike and see if he can target Sangwan from the other end. But they're going well so far.
Goes for that big drive off extra cover, misfield, but they won't take a single. 14 overs gone, 49 for 3. Another change in the bowling then. Zuhaib Zubair, the young leggy, had an excellent outing versus Team Fujairah. 3 wickets to his name. Really put them on the back foot and took away the game, to be quite frank.
Ahmed, this is going to be really interesting. Osama Hassan, from what I've seen in the domestic circuit as well, loves to go across the line to the leg spinners. So Zohaib bowling to him is going to be a lot of fun. If he can get that confidence back, I still think he's a little bit hesitant in his shot making, Osama. It'll be fun to watch.
Slip in place. Zuhaib Zubair, his confidence is sky high right now. Natural wicket taker. Down the leg side this time. That's a poor start. The keeper couldn't get around, and that's going to run away to the fine leg. Yes, it has touched the rope, unfortunately. So that's going to be 5 runs, all as extras.
Poor start by Zohaib. Bowling to the left-hander, sometimes a bit difficult for the leggies to start against the left-handers, but nonetheless, poor delivery and 5 free runs for Abu Dhabi. Not a bad start to the over.
Absolutely. If you could ask them for anything from Team Abu Dhabi right now, they would have liked 5 wides, and they've got it. Foolish delivery, punched down the ground by Sawad. So he looks to be the type who's going to counter-attack the spin.
And even though they've lost the 3 wickets, they've crossed the 50 mark in the 14th over. So that's not a bad start for them. They're going at a fair click, about 4 runs and over. They'll want to continue like this till the 35th over.
Good sense there from Osama Hassan. Just bunting it to the offside and taking a quick single. He needs to do that for a long time here. Just dig in. Play a long innings. You have a lot of time. The pitch is relatively slow. There's no excuse to throw your wicket away.
And Abu Dhabi's shown the confidence in him. They've sent him up the order, not using him as a lower order hitter. So, you want to repay that faith and bat as long as possible.
Oh, hitting the splice there might have been a googly. But they have scurried through for a single. That's a good call.
Yeah, good calling there. Very good calling. The cover fielder was deep. The point fielder, which is Shiraz Pia, again, very deep. So he's just bunted that ball and gone for the quick single. Usama responds really well.
Nicely punched off the front foot down the ground. So Osama seems to have settled after getting that 6 away and taking a few easy singles. I would say maybe it's a harsh criticism, but why not keep the mid-off and mid-on up? Tempt them into a big shot. Try to cut that away once again. End of the 15th over, 58 for 3. Once again, Nasser Aziz ringing the changes. And this is a very good one. I agree with this one. Hassan Khalid, the left arm leggy, coming on to bowl against Osama. He has that massive googly and natural turner of the ball. Osama is going to be challenged here. Throwing it up, invites the drive. It's young Chopra at extra cover. An absolute live wire in the field. Hassan taking some advice from his mid-on fielder. Let's see what he does on this ball. Oh, down the leg side once again. Abdul Shakur couldn't get a hand on it. My goodness, it will pull up. But once again, extras making a lot of runs.
And that's brilliant running between the wickets. They've run 3. It's really hot. They've been inside for quite some time. But again, a poor delivery by Hassan, losing his line. The length was very good. And then Shakur had absolutely no chance of stopping that. You need to be a goalkeeper to have to stop that. So Hassan already under pressure like Zohaib, giving some extras away.
The pitch is offering a lot of assistance if you hit the right areas. Foolish delivery, driven down the ground. This is what I mean. Why do you want to give them that easy single? You know they're going to lift their bats and have a dip. Keep that mid-off and mid-on in the circle and keep them interested.
Yeah, I agree 100% there, Ahmed. That's a very good call by you. They need to keep those fielders up, put some pressure on them. Maybe deep on the edge of the circle, but at least keep them up, not give them those easy singles.
Risk versus reward. Oh, bit of a top edge. Tried to sweep that away. And they will pick up a single, though not executed that shot at all.
Well, Hassan was appealing for an LBW, but the umpire was pointing, mate, he's got a big edge on that.
Maybe he's just having a chat about what kind of shot that was. No spinner likes to get swept. It's a pet peeve of theirs. Better delivery this time. Oh, there's a misfield at backward point. Can you believe it? Team Ajman have switched off and they're giving away runs for fun. My goodness.
Well, again, the challenge that they have, their inner circle fielding is always going to be under question. So always going to be under the spotlight. Hassan will be very disappointed to see that. That should have been a dot ball. And you can see with Sawad's back lift and the way he's approaching the ball, he's going to go hard at them. But poor fielding nonetheless.
Oh, look at that massive googly. My goodness, this boy is seriously gifted.
Yeah, I think the only thing he needs to do is just keep practicing in the nets, training, getting that ball out of the hand good every time.
Down the leg side this time. Stifled appeal. Trying to outfox the umpire, but he is well versed in these tactics. But a mixed bag of an over, to be quite frank. Economy rate is high for Hassan. Big full toss, punched away through extra cover. This is going to be a chase. And a misfield by Zohaib, and it's gone all the way for 4.
Well, we've seen two really poor fielding efforts in this over. Again, Zohaib had done all the hard work, reached the ball. But Hassan Khalid struggling a little bit. Maybe try to change the ends, come from the other side. It's not an easy art, left arm leg spin. But he has to support his captain.
Nasser Aziz, the captain, to continue. He's certainly shuffled his pack. Used a lot of bowlers already. Continuing after the drinks break, pardon me, is Nasser Aziz.
Well, they've
Osama
gone.
Hassan Shah. Yes, go ahead.
Sorry, they've gone for 16 overs in the 1 hour of play. So obviously the advantage of having so many spinners in your lineup.
And to be honest with you, Abdurrahman, the way modern cricket is progressing, there should be awards, positive reinforcements, and incentives given if you bowl at a good over rate.
We were talking about this, the new rule in the 100 format where you get penalized if you've not bowled a quota of overs. I agree with you 100%. This is one of the peeves of international cricket where, captains get docked match fees and points. So, but if you do well, you should get rewarded for that.
Back of a length delivery, driven straight to long off. And they honestly don't care about the financial penalties as long as they win the game. So you have to put a measure in place that directly affects the on-field action.
One good idea would be that if you're bowling your overs in the quota, maybe get an additional DRS review.
Completely agree with you. 16 off 17 is Mohammad Sawat. Tickled away to the leg side for a single. So despite some errors with their batting shot selection, Team Abu Dhabi have set up a pretty decent platform to build up a decent score. Even the captain said, I only need about 200 to 220 and we're in the game. He backs his bowling lineup. Quick single taken within the circle. Hassan swoops in, but that's an excellent call.
Abu Dhabi actually has a much better balanced bowling lineup compared to Ajman. We've seen what Adil can do with the new ball and the slightly older ball. Waqas Gohar again very quick. Ghulam Murtaza not bad as a medium pacer. And then they've got the captain himself and Dilawar as the main spinner. So they've got everything covered. If they can put in a good total and get Asif out early, it'll be interesting to see Ajman's approach in the chase.
Completely agree with you there. 74 for 3. There's a bit of a stoppage in play. I think they're looking for some equipment. Are the batters? Well, this is very, very interesting. It seems like Nasser Aziz has fallen ill or perhaps might have injured himself. .74 for 3 then. All seems well. 17 overs gone. Shiraz into the attack. Down the leg side this time. And it's a no ball. Can you believe it? This is at least the 4th free hit they've given away today. Unacceptable at this level.
Shiraz is an experienced campaigner. He's played in T10 franchise cricket. So he knows that bowling a no ball is a cardinal sin in this format of the game. You're going to give a free hit to somebody like Osama Hassan who's been struggling. He's just had that 1-6. So Osama's not going to mind this at all. But Ajman is slowly losing the plot. They need to calm themselves, gather themselves and come back strongly again.
Right then, free hit coming up. Osama Hassan Shah on strike. Oh, excellent Yorker there. Wide Yorker from Shiraz Ahmed. Finally switched on and Osama has a grin on his face.
Yeah, that's that experience, that T10 experience we were talking about. Bowling that Yorker length outside off. But again, it's very important for Ajman not to try too many things. I think Nasser has changed the bowling lineup. Bowling changes a bit too much, and not let a bowler settle into a rhythm, which is probably why they're leaking the runs.
Round the wicket, my goodness, that is an even bigger wide. Off the pitch, Abdul Shakur is having a torrid day behind the stumps.
I feel bad for Abdul Shakur. This is not the first time, even in the T10 tournament that happened before this. Shiraz Pia bowled a couple of these deliveries. Shakur was able to stop a few of them, but like today, this one, it's gone for 5 runs. Poor start by Shiraz.
It really is quite remarkable how inconsistent Team Ajman have been in the field. 80 for 3. Team Abu Dhabi have gotten a lot of gift packages this morning. Better delivery this time. We'll certainly need to take a look at the bowling analysis after this over and see exactly how many extras they've given away. It must be at least 15 to 18 runs. And we're only in the 18th over.
I can bet that the extras are the highest run scorers for Abu Dhabi right now.
Mohammad Sawad may have issues with that, but let's see. I think you're very close. This time worked away towards mid-wicket. Better delivery. Bowling it within the stumps. Captain Nasser Aziz himself. But I think there is perhaps the overhead oppressive conditions, the heat. He wants to keep all his bowlers fresh and interested. That might have been a reason for all those bowling changes.
Well, again, this is a 50-over format. You can see sort of that 20-over mindset, those 2-over, 3-over spells. But for a left-arm spinner, wrist spinner, for example, somebody like a Hassan or a right-arm spinner like Zohaib, you want to get into that rhythm, bowl a couple of overs.
Bowled him! Beautiful in-swinger there from Shiraz Ahmed. Osama with the expansive drive, and he's been castled.
Again, extremely disappointing from Osama. They've already gotten the 7 runs in the over. You know what Shiraz is trying to do. Coming from outside off stump, swinging the ball in. He's given him a huge gap between bat and pad. That's gone through. And a poor wicket in the context of the match.
12 of 29. Osama Hassan Shah once again flattering to deceive. And now Team Abu Dhabi are in serious trouble. New batsman coming in is Mohammad Zaman. Disappointing shot there from Osama Hassan Shah. He's always gotten off to a start, but not played the long innings. And if you're batting at the prime positions of number 4, number 5, that's not acceptable.
Yeah, I agree 100%. You've got the batting lineup. You've got somebody like Fayaz who can come after and take, score big. So they've given you that opportunity as a youngster to go up the order. You want to repay that faith in you. And Osama Hassan just, expansive drive, one shot too many. He's missed out on the free hit. Maybe that's why he was a bit frustrated. He didn't get that opportunity to score on the free hit. But again, you've gotten 7 runs off the over. Why would you want to do something like that and lose your wicket?
80 for 4 then. And we're only in the 18th over of the match. A lot of pressure on Mohammad Zaman to come in and support Mohammad Sawad.
But Ahmed, very good captaincy from Nasser in the context, and an indifferent start.
Good delivery, big appeal, and he's given him first ball duck for Mohammad Zaman.
Well, this is very similar to what happened in the previous game. The delivery that got Osama Hassan out, this was very similar to that, and the umpire's given him. Let's have a look at the replay. Ooh.
I think Mohammad Zaman could feel a tad aggrieved. The umpire had a long look, a passionate appeal from Shiraz Ahmed, and then he gets the nod and the dreaded finger. 80 for 5.
Well, Nasser must be thinking he's the best captain in the UAE right now. That bowling change has worked wonders for them. Although they gave away 7 runs in extras in the first 2 balls, Shiraz has come back really strongly and taken 2 wickets in 2 balls.
Right then, Shiraz Ahmed on a hat-trick. In strides the captain of Team Abu Dhabi, Fayaz Ahmed. 80 for 5, 2 for 8. What a spell he's bowled. Bowls short spells, but very, very effective. And this is the third hat-trick moment of the tournament. Here we go. Oh, it's an outside edge. Can you believe it? The best delivery he's bowled today. Swinging in from middle and off, and somehow Fayaz Ahmed got bat on it.
Well, that was Fayaz who kept that ball away. If that would have been anyone else, I think that would have been an LBW opportunity. Brilliant delivery, perfect hat-trick ball. If there was any, very unlucky not to have that hat-trick, Shiraz, but a brilliant over in the context of the game.
So much happening in this game already. Nasir Aziz back into the attack. Captain v captain, a slip in place as well. So as always, in the Emirates D50, it's a game within a game.
Yeah.
But Shiraz Ahmed has broke this game open. My goodness, what an over.
Yeah, that was a brilliant over. Mixed bag. Started off with a no ball, gave a free hit, then gave 5 wides, but eventually got 2 wickets. And these two have played a lot of cricket together.
Indeed, they've been around for absolutely ages. They might have been around when cricket was played in black and white in the UAE.
Well, they've grown up playing cement cricket. You know, we didn't have the luxury of grass grounds at that time. We had maybe 2 or 3.
They really are the grand old men of the UAE domestic scene. Fayaz Ahmed, have to feel for him. The captain not getting a response from his batters once again. Coming in just in the 19th over of his innings. My goodness. Look at that. Reading that arm ball and not taking any chances. Sultan Ahmed, he's been out of the attack for a while. I'd like to see him brought on. Fayaz will counter-attack him, and that could be an opportunity for a wicket.
Well, with two left-handers on the crease, I don't think you're taking the ball away from Nasser today.
Quicker arm ball. Punched off the back foot. Look at that. Excellent spirit. And looks like Abdul Shakur may have given up the gloves. It's young Chopra behind the stumps, if my eyes have not deceived me. That is also an aspect of this game. Excellent over there from Nasir Aziz, 81 for 5.
Yeah, very good to see this. Again, he's going for the outswinger to the left-hander. Very good ball. Lucky Sawad hasn't edged that. But you can expect a hooping in-swinger now. He's going to go for that surprise delivery to the left-hander. Try to get him out. LBW are bowled.
नाम तो सुना होगा. 81 for 5. Shiraz Ahmed. This time solidly behind it. Lovely punch through extra cover. Beats the fielder. It's not going to reach the boundary rope. Captain Nasser himself giving chase. But they'll pick up 2 runs.
Yeah, Nasser is not going to be happy with that. Maybe a slight misfield. Nasser had to chase that after bowling that over before this one. But this is going to be very interesting to watch. Ahmed, I know you noticed that they've changed their wicket keeper. I think that's something that's probably going to happen in this tournament as we move across. It's very hot and wicket keeping is a very tough job.
Oh, excellent delivery once again. Beats the outside edge. And there you can see number 17, Rahul Chopra taking over for Abdul Shakur. Do you think it might be a fitness issue or because he was struggling behind the stumps?
Well, that 5 wides that Shiraz gave Shakur, you saw he dived full length. Maybe he hurt himself. But we saw this in the game against Fujairah as well. Hamdan getting those cramps and they're changing the keeper. Even in the next innings, they changed the keeper. Safir had come in for Ajman. So this might be something that might happen through the tournament.
Oh, big appeal. Surely he's missed it. Yes, he's gone. Shiraz Ahmed is on fire here at the Sevens Cricket Stadium. 83 for 6.
Brilliant bowling again. He hasn't gone for the in-swinger that I was predicting, but he has gone for the stumps. Outswinger, pitches on middle, hits middle. That's as plumb as you can get. Very good decision by the umpire.
The blonde bomber is doing the business once again for Team Ajman. My goodness, what a tournament he's having. Mohammad Sawad has to go 19 of 22. Waqas Gohar then, the hard-hitting, fast-bowling all-rounder coming in at number 8. My goodness, they looked so good just 10 or 15 minutes ago. Taking a look at our picturesque surroundings. That's the Players Club here at the Sevens Cricket Stadium. World-class facilities we have here in the United Arab Emirates. And here's some world-class bowling from Shiraz Ahmed.
Yeah, definitely world-class bowling indeed. We've seen this in the games in the past few days. When you lose 1, you lose 2. When you lose 2, you lose 3. There have been a couple of collapses. but you have to capitalize on those. And again, hats off to Nasir for keeping Shiraz on.
3 for 11. Shiraz Ahmed, outstanding bowling here in the middle overs. Once again, a big appeal, but this time the umpire says no. Shiraz Ahmed cannot believe it. It's high, and it has perhaps hit him outside the line as well. Let's take a look. That's definitely not going to be given, but it was close. It wasn't so far.
Good call by you, Ahmed. That was height. I think height was an issue, and you can see the wicket keeper was way down the leg side. He's collecting that way down the leg side. So, good decision by the umpire. That was not out.
Well, I dare say, Abdurrahman, we need to get this peroxide blonde here as well. It's working for Shiraz. He's taking wickets for fun, easily among the top wicket takers of the Emirates D50. It might boost our commentary as well.
Yeah, well, if I didn't have to go to the office, maybe I would have done that. I don't want to get fired just for hair. That will make me a good cricketer.
Is that an office worth working at if they can't see you as a blondie? What a spell. Brilliant. Down the ground this time. Oh, look at that take from that young superstar, Rahul Chopra.
Yeah, he's a wicket keeper by trade. Although Shakur is the senior statesman, Rahul Chopra is a very good wicket keeper. And again, you see Shiraz, he does that sometimes, that wayward delivery down the leg side. But I think Rahul's going to be prepared now. He's not going to let that go for 5 runs. Brilliant take behind the stumps.
He's a real live wire. You can't take your eyes off him when he's in the field, with or without the gloves, and a very, very solid batter as well. Coming down the ground is Waqas Gohar covering the spin. Dot delivery to end another eventful over. 20 overs gone, 84 for 6. Nasser Aziz continuing here. Only 8 runs conceded in 4.1 overs. Waqas Gohar, he's a daredevil. He's going to have a dip for sure.
He's gonna fancy his chances against Nasir, bringing the ball into him. Again, we've seen that Waqas's favorite shot is something either over long on or mid wicket. He's going to wield the long handle, so it's going to be interesting to watch. And we saw the scorecard. The extras were the highest run scorer.
Just by 1 run. So well done to you, Abdurrahman. Excellent mental calculations if you were making them. Your mind works like a computer, that's for sure. This time flicked away towards long on for a single. Well, let's talk about this. Should Nasser continue bowling here, bowling dry, or perhaps go for the kills, get somebody in who is a bit more aggressive, perhaps Hassan Khalid with his left arm leg spin? Would you like to see a bowling change?
Yes, I would be tempted to give the ball to either Zohaib or Hassan. Yeah, give that flight, that loop, tempt Waqas into playing that false shot, because Fayaz is going to stay at the crease. You know, he's going to be there for the long haul, so you have to target the batsman at the other end.
Perhaps also think about Ankur Sangwan, who already has 3 wickets in the day. 3 for him and 3 for Shiraz. driven down the ground by Captain Fayaz for a single. So it's all on his experienced shoulders. Waqas Gohar, very fine cricketer as well. All action. He'll bowl quick, he'll hit quick, and he'll run quick. He only has one speed.
It'll be interesting to see if Shiraz continues from the other end, though. You know, they've used Nasser has used him for 2 over spells, 3 over spells. He's already bowled 2 overs, but having taken 3 wickets, I'm sure he's going to be.
Oh, how has that missed the off stump? Abdur Rahman, my goodness.
I saw you raise your finger, and believe me, I was convinced that's out as well. Waqas is very lucky to be there.
Oh my goodness, absolute hair's length away from cliff. Change in the bowling. Shiraz Ahmed's spell is done for now. Sultan Ahmed represented Lahore Qalandars in the Abu Dhabi T10. Had an excellent. He's making waves in the Emirates D50 as well. Oh, Fayaz chased that one outside off. So left arm orthodox versus left arm orthodox.
And again, these guys have played a lot together. Sultan and Fayaz were actually playing for the same club for some time as well. So maybe that's why Nasser is brought on a familiar face.
Tried to cut that away. Straight to short third man. Hassan Khalid there. Not sure what he's doing there. He's so good in the field. It's a wasted position for him, to be quite honest. 3 off 12 is Fayaz. Leaves that one outside off. And it's must be frustrating for such a free-flowing player having to restrict himself and not chase these spinners.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Fayaz likes to get on with his shots. If they would have been maybe 2 down and he would have come in the 35th over, you would have enjoyed watching him bat. But right now, he's all about consolidation.
Well, you make the point, Abdur Rahman. How about Fayaz promote himself up the order? Go bat at 5 instead of 7. His batters are clearly struggling.
Yeah, but I think maybe because it's an inexperienced side, what Fayaz wants to do is give them the opportunity to bat and hopefully bail them out if they fall into a lot of trouble. But I agree with you. Maybe bat up the order.
Somebody like Osama Hassan Shah can definitely bat near the middle lower order. 22 overs gone. 87 for 6. A maiden from Sultan Ahmed. Taking a look at that Abu Dhabi batting scorecard makes for sorry readings. And as my co-commentator mentioned, look at that bottom left corner. At extras 26, and Jonathan Feige at 25 is their top scorer. So extras is timing the ball well.
Yeah, Shiraz helped me out there with that last wide that he bowled, taking the extras into the higher scorers column. But you're absolutely right about Fayaz and Osama, I think, swapping around maybe. What Abu Dhabi is trying to do is keep that left-hand, right-hand combination, which is probably why Fayaz has sort of moved down the order. But again, in a 50-over game, you could stick to one single batting line.
Extra bounce off a foolish length for Nasser. Left-hand, right-hand combination is a fair point, but only if they actually make runs. That's the problem here. They're stuck on that unlucky number for the Australians, 87.
Yeah, good observation there. 87. Not a lot of people know this, but that's the unlucky number for the Australians. If a batsman is on 87, most of the times he gets out when he's playing in Australia.
Must be something in the air in the southern hemisphere. Waqas Gohar looking edgy against Nasser's off spin. It's not his natural game to defend the ball.
Yeah, he's a free-flowing batsman. He wants to hit the ball, face it in the last 10 overs. Nasser will fancy his chances against Waqas in this over.
Gives him a hittable delivery, which he pumps down the ground. And he's timed it so well that the mid-off and long-on fielders had to converge on it. He'll pick up 2 runs.
Yeah, but good fielding there by Hassan. He had a lot of ground to cover because it was hit really straight, really hard. But a poor delivery by Nasser. He'll be disappointed, but also glad that Waqas is back on strike.
Absolutely, this is a good battle going on. You can see that his first intent is to strike the ball hard, but restricting himself. This time he goes for it, over long on. That is a gigantic 6.
Good looking shot that. He's backed himself. You know, he's been blocking the whole time. The ball was in the slot, but you have to hit them across, and that's a big shot there. That's all brute strength, isn't it?
My goodness, look at that. That's landed on the mini road surrounding the oval. And just like we called it, Waqas was itching to go after Nasser. That's his natural style. And you can see why.
Yeah,
Humongous 6.
Very, very big 6. That not a lot of people understand the dimensions of this ground. That's easily a 90-meter 6.
Just about manages to keep that out. 23 overs gone. 95 for 6. Taking a look at the bowling analysis here. Shiraz Ahmed once again outstanding today. 3 for 12 in his 4 overs. Sultan Ahmed, look at that economy rate is ridiculous. Below 1 run. None for 3 in his 4 overs. Ankur Sangwan was quite impressive. 3 for 26. Hassan Khalid has had an off day in the office so far. None for 26. Nasir Aziz, the captain, steady as always. None for 18. And Zuhaib, after that one poor over, has been ignored for a while. Look at the fall of wickets. Once again, a slow start right up, 7 for 2. There was a bit of a mini partnership here and there. But that man, Shiraz Ahmed, ripped out the guts of that middle order.
We've seen this again and again. Wickets are lost in a cluster. And Nasir, I am going to find that mic somewhere. Nasir's heard you. And they've made a bowling change. And Ankur has come back into the attack. Very good call there, Ahmed.
Well, we're keen observers of the domestic game. We all consider ourselves keyboard captains, as they say. 95 for 6. This is going to be good. Fayaz versus Ankur Sangwan. Elegant punch off the front foot. Wide of extra cover. So he's given the strike to Waqas. This is going to be...
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting viewing now.
Yep.
Ankur is not going to flight it as much as Nasir does. He does release the ball from a big height. One of the challenges that Nasir has is because he's a shorter bowler, sometimes that ball is perfectly in the slot for the right-handers. So this is going to be very interesting to see with Ankur bowling.
Flighted delivery, a bit short and firmly struck by Waqas. But there's a sweeper cover in place. Dawood Ijaz out there. Played an excellent hand of 70 off 57 in the first game to set up the match versus Fujairah. But Waqas now feels a lot more relaxed after getting that big 6. Moved on to 10 off 12. And perhaps Captain Fayaz can bat around him. Oh, big turn there off a length.
One of the things that Fayaz again should not do is get bogged down. At least try to rotate the strike, not collect too many dot balls.
Oh, beats the outside edge. And Rahul Chopra has grasped it. Not sure he got an edge on it, but Ankur Sangwan, look at the spot from where he's getting that turn. My goodness.
Oh, that was very close. Very good ball.
Gives it a rip once again. Back cut towards backward point. Sagar Kalyan, number 13. He's been an excellent addition to the side. A dour, steady opener. And that is the kind of guy Team Abu Dhabi needs, to be very honest.
Yeah, their team balance is good, but they lack that, as you said, Rahul type of batsman just to give them that support. Sorry, Sagar type of batsman to give them the support on the top, give them that start that they need.
24 overs gone, 97 for 6. captain Nasser Aziz to continue. Trying that cut shot is Waqas Gohar. I don't think Nasser is going to pitch anything up to him anymore.
Yeah, he's not going to try that same thing again that he did last over. He knows Vakas is going to use the long handles, long reach, go over long on.
Oh, once again shaping up for that cut shot, and Nasser Aziz gives it a rip. So this pitch has slowed up and dried up quite significantly, pardon me, since day one, where it was really seaming all over the place. Looks like a typical slow UAE batting track, but you need to apply yourself. Big hit towards cow corner this time. Waqas Gohar is aiming for the highway each time. 100 up for Team Abu Dhabi.
Very good looking shot. And this is exactly the point you were mentioning. The pitch does not have any demons in it. If you stay in the wicket, if you play your shots, you'll get value for runs. But that's a very, very good looking shot. This is one of the issues that Nasser has, to be very honest with you. He has a problem. He will go for runs against right-handers if they start targeting him. So it's going to be interesting to see what he does this over and if he changes himself or he continues to bowl.
77 on his back, and that's easily a 77-meter hit from Waqas Gohar. My goodness, he does pack a punch. Fired in this time, back cut past the sweep, past the short cover point. Sagar has to give it a chase and they'll pick up 2 runs. So excellent recognition from Waqas Gohar. He was ready for that quicker delivery.
Yeah, exactly. Spot on there, Ahmed. He knew what Nasser is going to do. He's going to try for that outswinger that he bowls to right-handers, the quicker one. He was camped on the back foot waiting to play that cut shot. Good cricket from Waqas.
Excellent batsmanship on show. 18 of 16. Taking calculated risks and premeditating, pre-analyzing what Nasser is going to do. The cricket resumes. I think the hard hitting from Waqas Gohar has made the previous ball go bent out of shape. So the umpires quickly rectified that situation. 100 up for Team Abu Dhabi, 105 for 6. Still a long, long way away from a decent score. Fired in once again. Ends with the dot delivery. At the halfway stage of the innings, Abu Dhabi are 105 for 6. Interesting bowling change. Shehraz Ahmed back into the attack. Lovely outswinger once again. 3 for 12 on the day. Was on a hat-trick at one stage. But now, things seem to have stabilized a touch with Fayaz and Waqas Gohar. And honestly, these two they're better players in the side and should be batting up the order to rectify these persistent batting issues that Team Abu Dhabi are having. Fayaz taking his sweet time, 4 of 22. Trying for that big, booming outswinger once again, but erring in line. And the extras keep on piling up.
Yeah, again, Shiraz is going to do that. He's going to give you a mixed bag of overs. He's going to get you the wickets as well. But that wide down the leg side, he's trying to get him out the same way he got Sawad, which is just try to pitch it on middle and leg and then swing and straighten. But you're absolutely spot on about the batting. I think Waqas's intent has made it much easier for Abu Dhabi at this stage.
Edged but falling short of the slip. Sagar was standing quite deep, and that low arm trajectory of Shiraz at times allows the ball to die down in front of the slips.
Yeah, Fayaz got a big smile on his face. I think he's purposely played that with soft hands, giving it best chance for the ball to die down before it goes to slip. Good to see that slip is still there. Nasir is still on the attack. Very easy to disperse your field, but Shiraz making things happen.
He's a very jovial character, always in a good mood. And you can see that even in the middle, even though his team is in some strife. Edged past Sagar this time. Trickling away to the third man. But I think that did perhaps bounce before the slip fielder.
Yeah, I think it sort of bumped into the wicket as well. And then was quite far away from the first slip fielder.
Looked quite close. Touch and go stuff. Would have needed a zoomed in replay. But Sagar Kalyan, I think he got a hand to it. He's holding it. Yep.
Yeah, he's clutching his hand. I think he did get a hand to hit. Very unlucky Shiraz. He's deserved that breakthrough. He's bowling really well. But tell you what, he's not going to mind having 3 deliveries at Waqas.
Absolutely. If he can get that in-swinger right, Waqas's eyes will light up to anything pitched up. This will be fun to watch. Slip in place. Round the wicket, down the leg side. Rahul Chopra couldn't hold on to the ball, but he's done well, not conceded extra runs.
You can ask anybody in the domestic circuit. The one thing they hate is wicket keeping on Shiraz. You never know what's going to come out of his hand. It's a very difficult task, especially when he comes around the wicket to the right-handers. He swings it a mile towards the leg side. Well kept by Rahul.
Making the slip a bit redundant, to be quite honest, if he's bowling that angle. Comes down the pitch, lovely punch, but straight to backward point. So Waqas Gohar intelligently stepping out and meeting the swing on the full, or as a half volley.
Yeah, that's a good check there, Ahmed. He's doing that on purpose, walking down the wicket, trying to negate that swing, not get caught on the crease.
That was something that Mohammad Zaman didn't do, and he was plumb in front. Shiraz Ahmed, number 92. Outstanding in the tournament so far. Easily among the top 3 bowlers going around. The blonde bomber. This time down the leg side once again. Excellent take by that man Rahul Chopra. He is so good behind the stumps.
Well, you can see it from a mile away what Waqas is trying to do and what Shiraz is trying to do as well. I think maybe change it up a little bit. Go over the wicket. Try to aim for that base of the stump. You won't see Waqas walking down if the ball is coming from over the wicket. So maybe change that up a little bit. Because there's no way the keeper is coming up.
Or perhaps bowl it outside off. Cross seam. He'll chase it. You have a slip in place. Anything can happen. Still 2 deliveries remaining in the over. 3 wides given away. Lovely punch through extra cover this time. The mid-off will clean up. So good application here from Waqas Gohar.
Yeah, good looking shot there. Confident shot. He went to the pitch of the ball, met it with the bat. And again, it's very important for you not to get too carried away as well. So very good looking shot by Waqas. This is a very long over. I would be feeling really tired if I was Shiraz right now. I don't think he's bowling an over after this. He's already bowled 2.
Nasser Aziz has consistently shuffled his pack, not given long spells to any of his bowlers, including himself. And that man on screen, number 6 on your left, I think it's time to reintroduce him. Get some wrist spin in there. Let's see how Waqas reacts to that. 110 for 6. Lovely outswinger once again, spot on. Dot delivery to end the over. 26 gone, 110 for 6. Ankur to continue. Stifled appeal there, but clearly going down leg. Even the keeper just did it out of a favor to his bowler.
Yeah, they both play for the same club together. So for sure, the keeper has to back his bowler.
Floated delivery in the air. Waqas has not timed this at all, but it's going to fall in no man's land. My goodness, Hassan Khalid at long off just couldn't get there. A lucky reprieve there for Waqas Gohar.
Yeah, one shot too many. Ankur, as we were discussing, sort of leaves the ball from a higher trajectory. It's not very easy to get a pitch of it and hit him straight down the ground. Very unlucky for Ajman. They thought they had their man, but Waqas is still in there.
Unlucky Ankur. 5 for 25 is the captain of Abu Dhabi, Fayaz. Surely he needs to back himself against left arm orthodox spin. He's such a clean striker of the ball. This is an opportunity. Just pushing the singles for now. I honestly would have shielded Waqas Gohar from the strike right now. He's running hot and might throw his wicket away.
Yeah, I agree with you. Maybe give him a couple. But again, Waqas being on 20, I think he would have been a bit disappointed if the captain said no to that single.
Solidly behind that one this time. A very reluctant defensive shot from Waqas. You can see his mind ticking over. Man, if I could bat freely, I'm going to smash this down the ground. Leaving that ball well alone. And good bowling from Ankur as well. He's throwing it up, inviting the big shot, playing to his temptations. Will he succumb or not is the big question. Oh! Quicker delivery, and he was camping on the back foot. Just about got his bat down in time. 27 overs gone. 112 for 6. Change in the bowling then. Zohaib, the leg spinner, coming back into the attack. Went for 9 runs in his first over. But this is an attacking change, and I'm fully in support of attacking bowling whenever there's a chance.
Yeah, but he's coming in from the end where Waqas is going to be hitting with the wind to mid-wicket. He hit a monster hit against the wind, so he's going to be very excited to see that leg spinner coming into bowl.
Absolutely, and that is exactly what Nasser Aziz wants, for them to take a chance against his ace leggy. 112 for 6. They've stabilized it a touch. Nicely worked off the back foot, but straight to the backward point fielder. Fayaz's approach will be interesting. Really, really good player of spin. But the match situation demands that he hang in there. Just foolish delivery, just worked down the ground. Now then, Waqas versus Zohaib. 4 deliveries. I'd be telling my deep mid-wicket fielder, get your hands warm. Anything can happen. Flighted delivery, good aggressive extra cover drive to the sweeper. So he traded it away, fired it in full, allowed him to get the single.
Yeah, good looking shot that. Played it all around the ground. Didn't want to go for that big hit over extra cover. So Waqas is batting really well.
Has to be said. Lovely cut shot there from Fayaz, but straight to Sagar at backward point. It's a 31 run partnership already. Bulk of the scoring coming from Waqas Gohar. But Fayaz is hanging around, keeping his team in the game. Allowing Zohaib to get some time to settle in once again.
Yeah, Zohaib got the big wicket of Mohammad Usman in the last game. Left-hander, played all around and got LBW. That's something that we'll be looking for.
Good top spinner there to end the over. 28 overs gone. 114 for 6. Ankur Sangwan to continue. He's having a good contest with that man on screen, Waqas Gohar. Edged in the third man region. Sagar Kalyan giving chase. And they'll scurry through for 2. Chance for a run out. Oh my goodness. Rahul Chopra, if he had collected that cleanly, it would have been extremely close.
I mean, disappointing to see there was no slip there. He's kept the slip the whole time, giving the backing to the bowler. But Waqas has hit his way to a defensive field and got very lucky. That would have been straight in the hands of first slip.
Indeed, Asif Khan, number 11, the superstar, been in slip constantly throughout the innings. Every time he's shaping up for that big slog over the cow corner, that big high back lift. I would just keep throwing it up. Forget that quicker delivery. If he hits you for 6, good on him. But give him the bait. Give him that chance. Slip in place now. There he goes for that big hit down the ground. Waqas Gohar has smashed this for 6 once again.
That's a good looking shot that. Straight over long on. He's hoiked it really hard and actually fallen down after hitting that shot. He was on his knees. But that's all power against the wind, mind you.
Once again, Waqas Gohar targeting those straightish boundaries and executing in style. That secret mic coming in handy once again. Ankur being taken to the cleaners. Oh, inside. Oh, he's given him. Can you believe it? My goodness. Ankur Sangwan responds in style. Gets the big fish. Waqas Gohar plumb in front.
A brilliant reply there on the stumps again. Slightly quicker. He's parked on that back foot. That's hit him on the back leg. That's crashing into leg stump. Brilliant bowling by Ankur. Got hit for a huge six. The ball before this comes back and takes Waqas's wicket. Big blow for Abu Dhabi. Waqas was playing really well. He's out for 29, having hit 3 sixes. Abu Dhabi in a lot of trouble.
New batsman coming in is on a pair himself. Ghulam Murtaza got a second ball duck on day one of the Emirates D50. He'll be looking to make a contribution. Big, tall fella, burly fella. Their third fast bowler in the lineup. And that bat has certainly seen a lot of net practice. 122 for 7 though. Abu Dhabi on the brink. And that man, Ankur Sangwan, look at that spell. Lovely drive off the front foot. That's the way. Get to the pitch of the ball. 4 for 38. He's had a day.
And not a bad debut. They've brought him in for Danish Qureshi. We were all talking about how Ajman's going to miss Danish. Well, they haven't. Sangwan's delivered. Can he get a fifer?
Quicker ball. Tries to cut it hard. End of the 29th over. A productive one. 122 for 7. Zohaib to continue. Bowling to Fayaz. Foolish delivery. And Abdul Shakur, as you can see, number 88, has moved to mid-wicket. So they have switched the roles of wicketkeeper, him and Rahul Chopra. Another flexibility that Ajman have. Very interesting. Lovely, languid punch to extra cover. But the long off does get around.
Well, Ahmed, I'm not sure if that was flexibility Or Shakur flexing his seniority and saying, I've had enough behind the stumps. I'm going to take a break, stand on cover.
Well, he'd like to take some catches, so I think he wouldn't do that just to, tell the youngster Rahul Chopra to go and work hard. Quicker one push through. And Ghulam Murtaza, oh no, he's still on 0, waiting to get off the mark in this tournament. The sojourn continues, but he looks like he's striking the ball well. Googly there from Ghulam Murtaza, and yes, there it is. He gets off the mark in Emirates D50 2021.
Yeah, Zoeb will be a bit disappointed with that ball, given him a lot of width. It was very full as well. Lets Murtaza free his arms, get a quick single out, and get off the mark.
Oh, that's a Jaffa to end the over. 30 overs gone. 124 for 7. Ankur Sangwan to continue. 4 wickets to his name on his D50 debut. Can he get that prized fifer? Has 2 overs remaining. Foolish delivery, Ghulam Murtazan solidly behind it. A wideish first slip in place as well. So he has maximum opportunity to get it done. 7 down our team Abu Dhabi. Slowing it up. Ghulam Murtaza not looking to strike big like Waqas was. So Ankur will have to earn his wicket here. Rahul just having a word with his point fielder. Be sharp, be on your feet.
Maybe Ghulam's aim is to see off Sangwan. He's got another over and a half to go. And then maybe then go ballistic from the other side.
Nicely turned onto the leg side. Good shot there from Ghulam. Does the right thing. Gets his captain on strike. Eight of 34. Once again, Fayaz has had to dig in, play against his natural game. Flighted delivery, hitting the splice of the bat. So that's something that Ankur does consistently, gets that extra bounce of a back of a length.
Yeah, you can see Fayaz, he's a left-handed bowler as well. He liked that. Even though he's had to face some quality bowling, he's enjoyed that. And Ankur has been bowling really well.
Hit hard down the ground. Long off has a chance, but it's fallen short. I think the wind just dragged it back, or Dawood Ijaz would have been in business.
Yeah, that held up in the air. Again, not hit as powerfully as Waqas was hitting them. Very lucky not to middle that really well. Otherwise, that would have probably gone into long off's hands. But good to see some intent from Fayaz now.
Indeed. Punch down the ground for a single. 31 overs have gone by. 127 for 7. Zuhaib to continue. Quicker delivery, some extra bounce. So this spin barrage of Team Ajman continues. They have leggies, left arm leggies, off spinning, everything. Oh, goes for that big slog. Finally, the big man's patience has run
Yeah,
out.
that's a better delivery as well. The one before this was slightly quicker and shorter, and that's why it pumped a little bit. But this had more flight on it. Tempted Ghulam Murtaza to go for that shot.
Oh, excellent looking punch down the ground. I think the plan to bowl to Ghulam should be throw it up and give him some room.
Yeah,
Because anything straight, he's not going to take a shot.
Yeah, very similar to what they were trying to do with Vakas. Again, Vakas did hit them for sixes, but those are risky shots, and that's what you want to do. As a leg spinner, by default, you want to tempt the batsman to hit you. That's when leg spinners bowl their best.
So he has another bite at the cherry against Ghulam. Needs to bowl that delivery again. Just throw it up outside off. The lower order batters will always have a dip when they see some flight. There he is. He drags it to long on. And it's just fallen short. The plan almost came off. Bit of a tightrope act there from Sagar, but he does well enough in the end.
Yeah, good fielding, but again, if I'm Zohaib, I'm enjoying that. That's the kind of shot you want to see Ghulam Murtaza play. Fetch it from outside off, pull it towards long on mid wicket region. So I think that's clearly the plan that Zohaib has.
.32 overs gone, 130 for 7. Back after the drinks break then. It's going to be another change in the bowling. Sultan Ahmed coming back into the attack.
Yeah, that's an interesting change here. He's going to fire it into the stumps. So, very good bowling change in my opinion.
Nicely worked away towards short point. Sagar Kalyan has been in that high traffic area.
I would still keep that slip in. I don't know why they've taken that slip out to Ghulam Murtaza. To the set batsman, makes sense.
Punched off the back foot down the ground. Hassan Khalid. I'd like to see him back in the bowling attack as well. But I think Zuhaib will get a long spell at the moment.
With still 18 overs to go, believe it or not, there's still a lot of bowling to be done. Shiraz has got 5 overs in his hand and Ankur's got just 1. So I'm sure we'll see somebody like Hassan Khalid come into the attack very soon. As Sultan continues over the wicket, straight again into the stumps. Fayaz, dead bats it. They don't take a run.
Down the leg side this time. Sultan Ahmed trying to push that through. Might have been wary that Fayaz is going to come down the track to him. Of course, these guys have played each other for ages. They know their tendencies very, very well. Oh, hitting him on the pads, but down the leg side. So, how long do you think they can continue with this approach, Abdurrahman?
Well, I think Fayaz is probably going to try to bat till the 50th over. He has to see his team through, so they'll maybe go with him.
Dragged away towards square leg, and it's trickled away for 4. Poor fielding in the circle. And Fayaz gets that much awaited boundary against Sultan Ahmed.
Yeah, that's his release shot. He's finally gotten that sweep. Sultan firing it into the pads. One too many, in my opinion, on the leg side. And Fayaz has actually met that with the middle of the bat. Goes to the fine leg boundary for 4. That'll give him a lot of relief.
Zuhaib to continue. Off the back foot, work towards that backward point area where Hassan Khalid is there. That's where I like to see him, in a high traffic zone.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to say that. He's been on long off and now he's in the circle at point. Gun fielder, good to see him in the circle.
Down the leg side, kicked away towards fine leg. Yes, Abdurrahman, we've been on commentary for so long that we're like a married couple now.
I hope my wife is not hearing this.
Well, shout out to Mrs. Abdurrahman. I'm sure she's watching the live stream on Dubai Sports. This is, of course, the Emirates D50 2021. Brought to you by Wolf 777 News. Lovely punch towards extra cover, wide off, long on, pardon me. But they'll only stick to a single. Could have pushed for 2. But he's keeping in mind he has a big fast bowler running with him.
And again, Fayaz has got a responsibility to see this innings through. He's not going to take any risks. He did get run out in the last game. It's very disappointed with that. So I'm sure he's not going to take too many chances.
Big hit down the ground. Ghulam Murtaza with the long levers. And it's gone all the way for 6.
While he's not actually middle that, I don't think he caught that the way he wanted to, but nonetheless, brute strength takes it over long on for a huge 6. That's a very big boundary, Ahmed. That's a good shot. That's a good hit, that.
He's a big burly lad, plus the wind might have aided him there. 145 for 7. They're building a good score here, to be fair. And that's a wide. The pressure you put on the leg break bowler, and he loses his line.
Yeah, that's where the captain needs to go to this young guy. Let him know it's all right to get hit for a 6. You're trying to get him out. You don't need to try too much.
That's a better delivery. Quicker through the air on the stumps. But full credit to Ghulam Murtaza. He's looked very, very secure out there. He's not looked like he's going to get out. Putting a price on his wicket. Zohaib gone for 24. Quickish delivery down the leg side. Extras keeps playing a very long innings here for Team Abu Dhabi.
Ghulam's got a free hit, believe it or not. He was looking for the wide, but Zohaib has overstepped, and that would be a big relief for Abu Dhabi. Ghulam could have asked for anything. He would have asked for a free hit against Zohaib. So we're interested to see what the young kid does now. A lot of pressure on him.
Right then, free hit coming up. Here we go. Ghulam Murtaza, 12 of 19, already has a 6 in the over. Fired it in and he's tried to drag it away. My goodness, but he's gotten beaten. 34 overs gone. 147 for 7. Taking a look at the bowling analysis here for Team Ajman. Shiraz Ahmed outstanding once again. 3 for 17 in his 5. Sultan Ahmed very miserly. None for 10 in his 5. Ankur Sangwan, the pick of the bowlers, the cream of the crop. 4 for 41. Has 1 over remaining. Hassan Khalid, 3 overs, none for 26. Nasser Aziz, the captain, steady as always, none for 26. And Zohaib, the young leggy, 5 overs, none for 25. Has been a bit errant. 34 extras given away, Abdur Rahman.
Well, if I'm Abu Dhabi, I'm really appreciating those gifts that Ajman have given them. They've given them free hits. They've given them 5 wides. You know, in a total that's small, to have given 35 extras, that's cardinal, man. This shouldn't be happening at this level.
Sultan Ahmed to continue. This has been slapped over mid-wicket. 1 bounce for 4. Fayaz picks his spot and bang, nails it.
Very good looking shot. Safe shot. He's not tried to go over the fielder at long on. He's hit it wide of long on at the cow corner region. No fielder there. 1 bounce into the fence for 4. So Abu Dhabi looking to take a move on.
There's been a significant change in the batting tempo here. 150 up for Team Abu Dhabi. And I dare say if they get another 35 odd runs here, they'll feel like they have a strong position in this game. They have a very good fast bowling attack. They have Captain Fayaz himself as the spinner. So anything can happen at the Emirates D50. Down the leg side once again. Extras playing an excellent innings here for Team Abu Dhabi.
It's so tiring for Ajman having bowled all those extra deliveries. 35 extras, if you consider just the wides and no balls. They've bowled 5 overs extra. They don't want to be doing that.
Off the pads this time. They'll scamper through for a quick single, and full credit to this man on screen as well. Ghulam Murtaza coming in at number 9. He's shown a lot of temperament, a lot of quality. And he's built up a very, very useful partnership here alongside his captain Fayaz Ahmed. Inside edge. And the best thing about Ghulam's batting has been any delivery that could hit the stumps, he's just dead batted it every time.
Spot on that. Spot on. He's been very good blocking the ball on his stumps. Very important at this stage for him.
Trying to work that away to mid-wicket. Dot ball to conclude the over. 35 overs gone, 153 for 7. Look at that, 35 extras given away, 35 overs bowled. So we can expect him to get a half a century at this rate if he hangs around.
You're going to give him the man of the match if they win as well.
Look at that, 122 for 7 when Ghulam Murtaza strode in. And they've added 31 runs without any fuss, to be very honest.
Again, there are no demons in that wicket. You know, they've thrown away their wickets when they came into bat, the young batsmen of Abu Dhabi. But as we've seen Waqas and then now Ghulam, if you apply yourself, there are runs to have.
Indeed, the only demons here are in the com box. And speaking of demons, here's one, Shiraz Ahmed. Bowling beautifully here, already has 3 wickets to his name. Look at that, 3 for 17 in 5 overs. Economy rate has been absolutely outstanding. And Nasser Aziz is sensing that the game is in a bit of a swing towards Abu Dhabi at this stage, brings back his ace. Look at that, once again, when he tries to swing it, when he gets it right, swinging the ball from that off and middle line, he is a special bowler.
Yeah, he looks very, very dangerous. Looks like he can pick a wicket every ball when he's got it spot on. But you're right, Nasser is using Shiraz really well. Every time they get a 25, 30 run partnership, he brings his ace bowler back trying to get that wicket.
The wind has picked up significantly here, blowing against Shiraz, so it's going to be difficult. Chases that outswinger once again. A lovely banter between Shiraz and Fayaz. They must have played maybe thousands of matches against each other.
Yeah, it's good to see that. Good to see that big smile on both their faces. You know, the game, as you said, has been played in very good spirit all across the tournament so far. So it's really good to see the players enjoying themselves in this heat.
Team Abu Dhabi putting up a fight back here. Straighter delivery this time. Showing his variations, has that outswinger. And that one just goes through, gets a bit of extra bounce. 20 of 49 for Abu Dhabi's captain Fayaz Ahmed. Came in at number 7. I think if they are to go deep in this tournament, he needs to bat at least at number 5, in my very honest opinion. They need him in that stabilizer role, right in the middle of the batting lineup.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, sometimes teams overthink this left-hand, right-hand combination. But if you've got your best batsman, you want him batting as many overs as he can, which is why, as you said rightly, he should be batting 4 or 5.
No ball. There you go. My goodness. Team Ajman and their coaching staff has to have a serious word with their bowlers, be it the spinners or the tall fast bowlers. Everybody has bowled no balls this afternoon, and that's just not acceptable at this level.
Well, you know, Ahmed, their bowling consultant, Sharifullah, has actually played for the UAE. He's a really good fast bowler. So I'm sure he will be as disappointed as the captain and the coaches to see this performance, especially when it comes to the extras. You know, wides, I can understand you're a bit tired, you've got the release wrong, but no balls in this format, just not acceptable.
Agree with you 200% there, Abdur Rahman. Right then, free hit. Here we go. Fayaz on strike. Short ball. Oh, good slower bouncer there. Once again, Fayaz and Shiraz saying, what are you doing, mate?
I think Fayaz was looking for a wide. Maybe it was a bit too high from his head.
Well, let's take a look at what Fayaz has suggested. Oh, that is surely very, very close.
Yeah, very close, but again, he jumped. That was close to his helmet. If it would have gone over his head, that would have been a wide. But lovely replay, and we just saw that very good decision by the umpire.
Trying to hook this away, aiming for that glove, so Shiraz has immediately changed his length.
You know what, Ahmed? It takes a lot out of you as a bowler to bowl short again in these conditions on this pitch. So hats off to Shiraz for trying something different. Yeah, I think he's realized that he's overstepping and giving those free hits is not helping the team. He wants to get that wicket. He wants to celebrate getting Fayaz out.
He's bowled a pretty good over so far, apart from the no ball. Even the free hit not proving costly. Now he's bowled 2 bouncers. Can he nail that Yorker? Can he change it up? Oh, there it is, the fuller delivery. Excellent bowling here from Shiraz Ahmed. 36 overs gone. 154 for 7. Sultan Ahmed to continue here. Abu Dhabi are storming back into this game thanks to this excellent partnership. Squeezed away towards backward point. Well, we were talking about the extras, and they've gone alongside how many overs have been bowled so far. Just taking a look at the breakdown of that. Abdurrahman, what's it looking like?
Well, they've given away 27 wides, and if you consider the 5 runs that they've gotten over, they've gotten at least they have had to bowl at least 20 balls, and with the 6 no balls, they've bowled almost 5 overs extra.
Cut away beautifully there from Ghulam to the cover sweeper. Can you repeat that again? 27 wides and 6 no balls.
Yes, believe it or not,
My goodness.
this game should have been in the 42nd or 43rd over by now. So they're lucky they've got all those spinners. Otherwise, Nasser would have been facing a penalty for going over the time limit.
The Ajman coaching staff will be tearing their hair out. 6 free hits is absolutely unacceptable. Squeezed away to short fine leg. Captain Fayaz rotating the strike. 6 free hits and 27 no balls. 27 wides. My goodness.
Yeah, just not acceptable at this level. You know, you can give a lot of excuses about the heat, the weather, and all these things, but your front foot, that has nothing to do with the heat, my friend.
And from memory, Ankur has given a couple of no balls. Zuhaib has given no balls. Shiraz has given no balls. I think only the captain himself hasn't overstepped. Other than that, every single bowler on show has been very, very shoddy.
Yeah, well, Sultan and Nasser have probably given them that little bit of control when it comes to the extras, but you're absolutely spot on. The interesting thing though is that both Shiraz and Ankur are the guys who have taken the wickets. So maybe they're trying a little bit too hard. It's not a bad ploy, but again, you know, you've given opportunities for Abu Dhabi to score runs when you could have held them back a little bit.
Really is quite incredible to read that stat. 156 for 7. 13 overs remaining. Shiraz Ahmed to continue. Interesting. So they're over bowling him a bit at this stage, in my opinion. Who's going to bowl at the death? Are they going to take a chance to bowl spin versus Fayaz in the latter half of the innings? What do you think, Abdur Rahman?
Well, this is where, as a captain, you earn your big bucks, right? What he's trying to do maybe is get them all out before the 42nd, 43rd over and use his premier bowler. I feel, though, that they're going to keep 3 overs in the end for Shiraz, but it's going to be very tricky for the young spinners, Zohaib and Hassan, to bowl at the death, especially with Sultan having bowled, I think, about 7 overs and Ankur having bowled 9. So if I'm Abu Dhabi, I'm feeling a little bit confident right now. If I take it all the way to the end, I'll have a free hit at some of the young, inexperienced bowlers.
Excellent analysis there, Abdur Rahman. Lovely outswinger from middle and off once again. But Captain Fayaz has been the great wall of Abu Dhabi this afternoon. Very resolute, very disciplined, and always a cheery smile on his face.
Yeah, that's good to see. As you said, that smile on the face shows that he's enjoying what he's doing. He's not getting bogged down. He has a clear plan in his head. We were talking about him being a bit slow, but Ajman has helped him by bowling some really bad deliveries and giving him some free hits. So it's good to see that he's scoring some runs. And that partnership, 34-run partnership at this stage, very crucial for Abu Dhabi.
Once again, those excellent outswingers. Chance for a run out. But Ghulam Murtaza has scampered through, and insult to injury. Overthrows adding to the extras as well.
Well, poor backing up there by Ajman. They're feeling the heat now. That partnership obviously disturbing their fielders as well. You need to be backing up every throw. And for them to take 2, it'll be very disappointing for Shiraz as well, who must have definitely wanted to have a shot at Ghulam Murtaza.
That was much closer than it looked. Ghulam Murtaza was at full stretch there, but safely home in the end. It was worth that throw, in my opinion. Captain Fayaz Ahmed bringing his team back into the game. Lovely punch, but straight to the mid-off fielder. So Shiraz will have 3 overs left. Ankur has 1. Sultan has 3. They still need plenty from their young wrist spinners. And perhaps the captain Nasser Aziz, will he take a chance and bring himself on versus the big unit Ghulam Murtaza?
I highly doubt that. Nasser Aziz against somebody like Ghulam Murtaza is a free hit waiting to happen. They're going to free his arms. Again, because of his trajectory, he's usually in the zone for somebody like Ghulam Murtaza who's going over long on or deep mid wicket.
Flashed at this time. Struck behind point. But the sweeper was ready for it. Rotates the strike. That's good batting. Only 1 delivery left for Ghulam to face. Haven't really seen him against fast bowling. But he only has 1 ball to keep out.
Yeah, Fayaz has shielded him really well against Shiraz. He's faced the bulk of the deliveries. You can see there he's gone and tapped his helmet, said, mate, I trust you to keep this one out and take us right away to the end. It's good to see the captain backing him up. It'll give him a lot of confidence. Just 1 more delivery and I'm sure they're going to take Shiraz out of the attack.
Well, their partnership is almost as good as ours. But I definitely say we're doing much better. We're 200 not out. 13 of 29. This has been an excellent hand. And honestly, I feel my pep talk before the game has worked for Ghulam Murtaza. I told him you have to bat today. Oh, big appeal. Struck him in front and he's given him. Can you believe it? 159 for 8. Shiraz, the magic man, does it again.
Visibly disappointed there, Ghulam Murtaza. Again, I think the ball, was it swinging down leg? Maybe. Again, the keeper, he gives you the idea when he moves down leg. Very disappointed, Ghulam Murtaza. He was supporting his captain, but he has to take a walk. Good decision in the end to keep Shiraz on. Ghulam Murtaza out for 13 of 30 deliveries. Abu Dhabi, little bit of trouble.
New batter coming in is Dilawar Khan Orakzai, the Shahid Afridi of Team Abu Dhabi. Has that quickish leg break bowling. What about his batting, Abdurrahman? What can you tell us?
Well, I'm sure Abu Dhabi will be hoping he can bat a little bit like Afridi as well. I haven't seen too much of him on the domestic circuit, but from what I can see, if he's come after Ghulam Murtaza, I'm sure he's going to be there just to hit the ball hard.
Well, that will certainly do at this stage. A quick cameo from him of about maybe 15 or 18 runs will take this score a very long way. It'll be interesting to see Fayaz Ahmed's batting. He'll feel desperately disappointed. Only left the one delivery for his partner to face. A big booming in swinger from Shiraz struck him in front. Perhaps would have slid down leg, but the umpire nodded and gave him the finger. Ankur Sangwan coming into the attack.
Bowling his last over of the spell. He's got 4 wickets and he's got Fayaz in his sights.
2 bowlers here for Team Ajman hunting for a fifer. Right then, let's take a look at that controversial LBW decision. Ghulam Murtaza was batting really well. Okay, here we go. Round the wicket, big slingy action. Well, my goodness. Umpire wasn't hesitant. Usually he does think about those decisions. What do you say, Abdurrahman? Now you have to give a decision. Don't do this neutrality stuff.
My favorite line these days is clipping on DRS, but that one was missing down the leg side. Again, the keeper gives you that sort of
Yes.
hint where the ball's going in, and Rahul's near, leg slip, so hard luck.
Smashed over cow corner. Fayaz Ahmed opens up, and this has been blitzed for 6.
That's a good looking shot, confident shot. We've all seen Fayaz do this day in, day out. He's been outside off stump, he's picked it up, deposited over the cow corner fence for a 6. Confident shot. I think we have clear idea now what Fayaz is going to do.
Look at where that ball has landed. My goodness, he smashed it to the desert.
Get him a golf cart or something. That poor kid's going to be running for miles.
My goodness. Fayaz Ahmed finally decided, right, it's time to launch. Ankur Sangwan, you may have 4 wickets to your name, but I am Fayaz Ahmed.
Yeah, I think they've called an Uber for poor Hassan Khalid. He's really far away right now, trying to make his way back. But that's a confident looking shot. Good looking shot from Fayaz. I think that's the right approach. Might as well die trying, but at least get that 180, 185 target they're looking for.
Thrown up once again, punched off the back foot, and he's not rotating the strike. So that gives a clear indication of Dilawar's batting ability.
Yeah, well, you notice this, that he was giving the single to Waqas and Ghulam, and he's not doing that with Dilawar. But I think that's the right approach.
Quicker delivery this time. They're taking a quick single. Excellent batting. Fayaz Ahmed showing all his decades of experience.
Yeah, we've seen this happen in test matches a lot, where the senior batsman takes a single off the 4th ball or the 5th ball and gives the strike to the batsman. So I'm sure he's asking Dilawar, don't do the same thing that Ghulam did. Keep your pads out of the way. They have a bat for a reason. Try to hit it with the bat, my friend.
Well, Dilawar did listen to him, but I'm not sure it registered with him. This is going to be entertaining. Either way. Final delivery of Ankur's spell. He's looking for that 5-for. Slip in place. Fires it in. Big appeal. He's got it. 5 wickets for Ankur Sangwan. Dilawar gone first ball.
Well, he's saying he's got a bat on it. He's saying he's got an inside edge, appealing to the umpire. But that decision has been finalized, and Ankur is celebrating.
Dilawar is refusing to leave the field. That's not on, young man. You've been given out. Quicker arm ball. Oh yes, there's a big inside edge. He has a point. My goodness. Drama here at the Emirates D50.
Yeah, big inside edge. That was a celeb appeal. Ankur didn't even look back. He was celebrating as if he knows exactly what he's done. He's deserved a fifer, but very controversial decision in the circumstances. Abu Dhabi losing that wicket at the last ball of every over. Fayaz must be highly disappointed.
The man of the moment is number 18 for Team Ajman. On the right of your screen, Ankur Sangwan. Fifer in his D50 debut. It's rather fortunate, the last one, but I'm sure match referee Iftikhar Ali will have a word with Dilawar. Come on, mate. You can't do that.
Yeah, the reactions after getting out are not what would you like to see. You can understand they're clearly frustrated. They're visibly frustrated by that, but it's part of the game. You know, something like this will always happen on the field. The umpires have been standing there in that heat. They have to do the other innings as well, so you can give them the benefit of the doubt.
Well, hang on a minute there, Abdur Rahman. That's no excuse to give an inside edge as LBW, but it was a very close thing.
Yes.
And Adil Raza, the number 11, 4 for to his name in the first game of the Emirates D50. What a moment for Ankur Sangwan. My goodness.
For a debut match to take 5 for, and that also the last ball of your spell, he has bowled extremely well. He's deserved that chance. You make your own luck sometimes. Again, I agree with you. That was a very dicey decision, but stuff like this always happens in cricket.
Right then, 166 for 9. A big wide there. The extras keep piling up. Fayaz Ahmed has battled on, soldiered on here for Team Abu Dhabi. 167 for 9. He is also hunting a fifer just like his compatriot Ankur Sangwan. What a debut he's had. 5 wickets in his very first Emirates D50 game. Sheraz Ahmed, 4 for 22, has 3 overs up his sleeve. So he's in for a very, very strong shout here for 5 wickets as well. Wicket to wicket this time. Down the leg side this time. Tried to clip it away, but once again, the extras piling up, and they're most certainly the top scorer for Team Abu Dhabi this afternoon.
Fayaz won't mind that. He'd want to finish the highest run scorer, obviously, of this innings. But again, too many extras, 2 wides already in this over. Shiraz tiring.
Down the leg side. And if they get to about 180, 185 plus, I think it'll be an uncomfortable target even for a power pack side. This time carved over the top of point. It's running away, but the cover sweeper will get there. And oh, goodness me, they could only get a single there.
Very disappointed. You can see Fayaz is highly disappointed they couldn't get that 2. He wanted to get back on strike, not expose Adil to 4 deliveries from Shiraz, but Shiraz will be licking his lips. That 5-4 is just a few deliveries away.
Some poor shot selection from Abu Dhabi this morning, compounded by a few contentious umpiring decisions on leg before. They could have gone either way very easily, and Dilawar Orakzai especially would feel quite aggrieved. He got a big inside edge and was given out. But 5 wickets for Ankur Sangwan. The left arm tweaker has done extremely well. Broken the back of the Abu Dhabi top order and then picked up some crucial wickets in the second half of the innings as well. Adil Raza, superb outswing bowler, had quite a day on day 1 of the Emirates D50, 4 wickets to his name against Dubai, but not sure about his batting skills. Let's see if he can hang around with his captain. Shiraz Ahmed hunting a 5-4. Oh, has he caught him? Big appeal. The umpire is thinking about it, but he has said no. Was there an inside edge over there?
Oh, that was really, really close. Shiraz cannot believe it. Let's see that replay again. Did he edge that? Doesn't look like it. Although the batsman has looked back, that's a telltale sign sometimes. Very good keeping though.
Young Zuhaib showing some maturity, saying, come on, get on with it. Shiraz is asking the umpire, did he edge it? He's like, I didn't hear anything. And I think Rahul might have even grasped it behind the stumps.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he collected that cleanly. You're absolutely spot on, Ahmed.
Let's take a look once again. Big booming in swinger, Rahul Chopra. Ooh, oh yes, he's juggled it, but he held on. Slip in place, Dawood Ijaz moves in. Shiraz solidly behind that this time, Adil Raza. He's a fast bowler and he will, the last thing he wants is to get out to another fast bowler on a 5-4.
Yeah, use your bat. Use your bat. That's the simple thing that he has to do. Don't thrust that pad in front. We've seen the umpires give that decision based on how Shiraz has actually taken some of those wickets. He's bowled them when the ball is hooped in. So, you know what? Just use your bat, man.
Well, it's certainly easier said than done. 169 for 9. They've batted 10 overs more than they did on day 1. So that's a bonus. This time, bit of an inside edge, but worked away to square leg. Has one more delivery to survive. Come on, Adil Raza. Be bold, be brave.
Well, Nasser should get somebody in on that sort of square leg, a little bit closer with the helmet on maybe. Give that opportunity. Maybe get an inside edge onto the pad, right into his hands. Shiraz has deserved that 5-wicket haul. He still has 2 overs up his sleeves, but I'm not sure if the batsmen are going to last till Shiraz coming back.
Certainly, it's been very, very dodgy with the Abu Dhabi middle lower order. Shiraz working extremely hard. And he's feeling the pinch. He's feeling the heat. Has one more delivery to get through. Come on. Power through it, Shiraz. There's a 5-wicket haul at stake. Get your name down in the history books. Oh, bit of an inside edge there perhaps. End of the 40th over, 169 for 9. 169 for 9. 10 overs remaining in the innings. 38 extras, the highest scorer for Team Abu Dhabi. Captain Fayaz Ahmed is still hanging around on 32. Ten overs still remaining for Fayaz to negotiate. And it's that man on screen who's the star of the show. Number 18, Ankur Sangwan, on his D50 debut, has gotten a 5-wicket haul. Can you believe it? Outstanding stuff.
Yeah, he's gotten some key wickets. He got Rian and Figgy out in his opening spell and then got Vakas Gohar after being tonked for 6. He's bowled really, really well. Deserved that 5-for. A bit controversial, that last wicket that he got, but he's deserved it.
Nicely back cut through the short third man area. Sagar giving chase and he's going to pull up. They will add 2 runs to the score though. Nicely punched to extra cover. Another 15 runs and I feel Abu Dhabi are in the game, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, they'll want to cross that 180, 185 mark. And again, they need Fayaz to stay there. 10 overs to go. There's going to be an additional fielder outside the circle, so there are going to be more gaps. But Fayaz is probably going to look for that confirmed 2, or otherwise take a single off the 5th ball.
Captain Nasser Aziz has bowled his usual accurate spells. None for 28 and we're in the 8th over. Trying to squeeze in some quick overs. Of course, the over rate would be an issue. Tried to cut that away, Fayaz, but the ball kept coming into him.
Yeah, good ball there by Nasir. He was looking for that width, going for that cut shot, but the ball came in with the arm. Very good ball.
It doesn't take that long to fix. 171 for 9. Last delivery of the 41st over coming up. Dot ball to end the over. So 41 overs gone. 171 for 9. Sultan Ahmed into the attack. Adil Raza on strike. Very noticeable light blue helmet he's wearing there. Sultan just firing in those arm balls. Oh, jammed it into his pads. Umpire saying no. Sultan saying it's pad first.
Well, you know what? That was closer than the one that he gave. I think that was pad first before it hit his bat. But again, very close. Sultan will fancy his chances against Adil. He's camped on that back foot. He's waiting for the ball come in. This is going to be very interesting. I'm thinking this is the last over of the innings. Ahmed.
Well, Captain Fayaz immediately strode down the wicket and told Adil Raza how to face him and what he's going to bowl. Let's see if his advice works over in the next 3 deliveries. Oh, once again, just about gets his bat down in time. It's always entertaining to watch number 11 bat. And Adil Raza is no different.
I'm expecting a yorker here from Sultan now.
Oh, it's hit him in front. The umpire is thinking about it and he's given. Team Abu Dhabi 171 all out. Sultan gets his wicket and Adil Raza has been trapped in front.
That's a brilliant delivery. Trademark Sultan. Ball comes in with the arm. There's no turn there. That's plumb in front. I have no idea why Adil is getting frustrated. You can see Fayaz. Fayaz knows that's out. The moment that hits his pad, very disappointed. Good end for Ajman. They've got Abu Dhabi out in the 42nd over.
So once again, Team Abu Dhabi have failed to bat their allotted 50 overs. 171 all out. 5 wickets for debutant Ankur Sangwan. 4 wickets for Shiraz Ahmed. And Sultan Ahmed doing the cleanup job at the end. Adil Raza gone for naught of 9 deliveries. Tried to stick around with his captain, who remains unbeaten. But in the end, the Team Ajman bowling attack had just too much firepower for them to contend with.
Yeah, Ajman will be very happy with the way they perform, especially having lost the toss, having to bowl first. I'm sure Nasir would have thought, let's keep them under the 200 mark if we're going to chase this down. But they've bowled extremely well. Shiraz very unlucky not to have a five for himself. But Ankur Sangwan, what a spell of spin bowling with the new ball, with the old ball. And he was absolutely brilliant, giving good support there. Sultan Ahmed, who's taken that last wicket. Ajman looking very good as a unit.
Indeed, 2 excellent bowling performances so far in the 2021 Emirates D50. Here's the batting scorecard for Team Abu Dhabi then. Mohammad Rayan, 1 of 13. Just couldn't get going this morning. Jonathan Figgy hung around for a while, 25 of 47. Shahid Gill missed a arm ball from that man Ankur Sangwan, cleaned up for naught. Osama Hassan Shah was looking decent out there, but then finally lost his patience and played a very loose shot, 12 of 29. Mohammad Sawad, 19 of 22. It was the Shiraz Ahmed blitz in the middle overs. Mohammad Zaman gone for a first ball duck, and at one stage Shiraz Ahmed was on a hat-trick, and then the captain came in to steady the ship when it was almost about to drown. 34 of 72. Waqas Gohar with some lusty hitting down the ground against spin, 29 of 30. Ghulam Murtaza stuck around for a while and was perhaps a touch unlucky to be given leg before. Dilawar Khan Orakzai was definitely unlucky, inside edge, but was given. And Adil Raza, the final man, dismissed. Leg before to Sultan Ahmed. 171 all out, 38 extras conceded there by Team Ajman. Abdul Rahman, please talk about that.
Yeah, Ajman will be disappointed with the fact that they gave away so many extras. We look at the bowling card. Shiraz Ahmed, we said 8 overs, 24 runs, 4 wickets. Yeah, he broke their back in the middle innings. Ankur Sangwan, 5 wickets for 48 runs. Did go for a few, but getting that 5-wicket haul must have been really good for him. Sultan Ahmed cleaning up the innings with the 1 wicket for 18 runs. Hassan Khalid and Zohaib Zubair, the 2 youngsters, a little disappointed. But Nasir Aziz with his 8-over spell consistently performing as well. So they must be happy. But again, those 38 extras, it'll be good to see if that comes back to haunt them, because the extras have been the highest run scorers for the Abu Dhabi team. So they could have been shot out for 150, but 170, an in-between total.
Absolutely, there's something to work with there for Team Abu Dhabi. Adil Raza is a very fine outswing bowler. Waqas Gohar is an aggressive pacer himself. Ghulam Murtaza, an honest third seamer. Let's take a look at some of the highlights of the first innings then. Starting with that man, Ankur Sangwan. who was the star of the show. Was an outstanding performer. There was only one fielder there, Abdurrahman, at deep mid wicket, and he took the bait.
Yeah, that was a poor shot by Rayan, but that was a brilliant delivery. Well left, and he gets the stumps. Again, Figgy trying to play that sweep shot in the circle caught. That was plumb in front. Brilliant decision, that one. And then the last two wickets, very tricky, but a well-deserved fifer for him.
Absolutely. Excellent flight, guile, spin, bounce. Anything you'd love to see from a left arm orthodox spinner, be it with the new ball in the batting power play or in the middle overs, he had it all. Let's take a look at the first innings highlights then. Mohammad Rian, very poor shot as we saw earlier, caught at deep mid wicket, the only fielder out there on the leg side. Shahid Gill leaving a straight one. Hassan Khalid came in and was a bit off his line today. Lovely punch to extra cover by Jonathan Figgy. He was looking quite good. Anything full, anything too wide, and he punished it.
Yeah, I'm sure he was very disappointed when he lost it because he was looking really good, as you said, against the spinners, hitting those cover drives, playing the ball in the gap. They did score really well in the beginning, but then when they lost this wicket, that's when all hell went loose. Savad, when he came into the crease, looking really good, playing his shots through the covers, especially very strong. But then that man, Shiraz, comes in, swings the ball in really late from a good length, gets Osama. And I think, again, that's why this sort of looked out because of that Osama decision.
Absolutely was bowling extremely beautifully there. Swinging the ball from middle and off. Waqas Gohar came in and hit some massive sixes over cow corner and down the ground. Really took to the bowling of Nasser Aziz. With the wind and against the wind. Some big blows. Look at that. Very, very good technique of hitting the spinners. But then he missed the straight one. Trapped plumb in front. And after that, it truly felt like the game was out of the reach of Abu Dhabi. Captain Fayaz battled till the end. A good looking sweep shot executed well. Zuhaib was also punished for a big six by Ghulam Murtaza. And that iconic slog sweep over mid-wicket. And then Shiraz came in. Another decision that went against Team Abu Dhabi. Fayaz then had to open up, started attacking the spinners. Ankur getting his 5th wicket. Rahul Chopra, fantastic appeal. And that was the final wicket to fall. Adil Raza trapped in front. Team Abu Dhabi shot out for 171. So there it is. Team Ajman needs 172 runs to win. We'll take a short break and be back in about 20 to 25 minutes time and back for the run chase of Team Ajman. See you then.
Thank you.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Test, 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 mic test. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, mic check, mic check. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 mic check. Hello, mic check. Hello, 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 mic check. Hello, hello.
do a mic test into that? Close to your lips. Yeah. Yeah. It's clean. We can sanitize it.
Hello, hello,
Yes. Speak loud. No problem. Go ahead.
hello.
Mic test. Mic test. 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 Mic test. Okay. Just a convo. Nothing to worry. All right, then. Welcome back, everyone, to the Emirates D50 Tournament 2021, brought to you by Wolf 777 News. We have Ajman versus Abu Dhabi today. The news is that Abu Dhabi, batting first, have made 171 all out. Unfortunately, 5 wickets for debutant there, the left arm spinner as well. Shiraz Ahmed getting 4 wickets as well. So it's been a disappointing day in the field once again. Captain Fayaz Ahmed for Abu Dhabi chose to bat first once again. And once again, his troops could not bat their allotted 50 overs. And joining me in the comm box right now is a very special guest. She is a former UAE Women's International and now the manager of the side, Ms. Chitrali. Welcome to the comm box. How are you doing?
Hi, Ahmad. I'm doing good. How about you?
Going pretty good. Of course, I think we're very lucky not to be playing out there. Very oppressive conditions. You must have played a lot of morning games, perhaps not in this late summer, but overall, tell me a bit about how tough it is to play 50 over cricket, 20 over cricket out there.
Well, I'm sure, the heat is getting extremely high, it's scorching there. I mean, all salute to the boys who are playing out there, because it's not that easy playing in this heat. But yes, again, it's about the love of the game, the passion that they have, and I'm sure, that will overcome all the other stress.
Absolutely. It truly is the love of the game that keeps these guys going. A lot of them are, of course, working full-time jobs. They're semi-professionals. But this is a cornerstone event of the ECB, so you definitely have to pull out all the stops. There's regional pride at stake. And a lot of people are watching this on live streams and on their TVs, on Dubai Sports and several other sports channels. But let's talk a bit about the women's game. First of all, as a player, and now you're managing the side, it must be a very big adjustment for you.
Well, Ahmed, yes, of course, playing and managing is something, like a North and a South Pole, I can say. But yes, getting involved, having an involvement in the game for past 10 almost years now, it's been amazing, especially in this region of the world where you have more of expatriates.
Yeah.
And obviously, there are a lot of challenges, when it comes to women's cricket, which over the period of time we have managed to overcome. We've managed to build a good team, and we've got a lot of successes, since past 5 years. So the team and the players have been groomed really well. And the way the game has grown is just amazing, considering the short format of the game.
Absolutely, and we've seen Asian women's cricket has taken almost a giant leap forward when India made the World T20 final, played in the MCG in front of 80-odd thousand people. Unfortunately, they lost the game. But that knock-on effect on Asian women's cricket, please talk a bit more about that, how the game has grown in the past 5 years that you've been involved, and since then, and since before that.
Yeah, Ahmed, what I believe here is cricket is all about passion, love, and hard work, and if you are committed to the game, if you are dedicated, I'm sure, you will yield results, because results do not happen. I mean, you don't get results overnight, obviously not, and it's a long process, and what I feel is, UAE has hosted a lot of big events, in a span of so many years, and that has really motivated the young talent to take up this sport. We just witnessed IPL Women's League, last year, as well as the recent D10 for the women, one of the exhibitions game, and that really motivated the girls a lot, I tell you.
Funny that you mentioned that game. I was literally doing commentary on that game, and it went to a super over. It was a debut game for the women's game in Sharjah Cricket Stadium, And what an evening it was. I must tell you, it was one of the most thrilling games I've ever seen at Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Oh, to add it to that, Ahmed, and I was the umpire for that game, and what an experience that was. Just amazing, first ever exhibition game, being broadcasted and going into a super over. Oh, it was just amazing.
Absolutely. So the teams are striding out to the middle. It's Team Abu Dhabi in yellow and red who have to defend a score of 171. Team Ajman have the superstars like Asif Khan and Dawood Ijaz in prime form. They're looking for back-to-back victories in the 2021 Emirates D50 tournament, brought to you by Wolf 777 News. And that man Adil Raza was outstanding in the first game for Team Abu Dhabi. 4 wickets in his very first game, very first outing. Swung the ball prodigiously. And let's get back to the women's game then, Chitrali. Who are the young budding stars or established stars that perhaps people at home do not know about and need to follow in UAE women's cricket?
Ahmed, we have a lot of young bunch of girls, at the age of 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, they have been knocking the doors of the national team. And, we have witnessed some players in the D10 as well, where the game was broadcasted and we had it, we had so many viewers across the globe. And we saw tremendous talent and potential in these young girls. We have one brilliant youngster, Samaira Dharni Daraka, at the age of 12, she knocked the women's national squad. And that's something, an achievement and a motivation to the young generation who wants to take the sport ahead.
And of course, when you talk about budding talents, Sanchit Sharma's sister is also a cricketer, a top cricketer, Khushi Sharma. She was involved in that exhibition game as well, was one of the leading lights. So 2 young cricketers who grew up in the UAE, played all the age cricket, and now are knocking on the doors of the national teams. That's a very special story.
Well, yeah, I think it runs in the blood because I think their father was a cricketer as well in India back then. Sanchit, Kushi, playing in the UAE, and they are part of the national team now. So I think it's a fantastic achievement. That's the kind of motivation the players need. I think the brother and the sister, the siblings, are motivating each other a lot.
Absolutely, there's no rivalry there. They both wish genuinely for each other's success, as do we. We're all set for the innings to resume. It's going to be Sagar Kalyan, number 13, opening the innings for Team Ajman in purple. Good delivery outside off stump, safely shouldered arms. Let's talk about your playing career, Chitrali. How did you get involved to the game? How did you get introduced to the game of cricket and then made such a long journey that has brought you to this stage?
When I was back in Bombay, India, and I still remember, my father used to take me to the grounds to watch cricket. And, if you know, in Mumbai, we have a lot of small grounds,
The Maidans, as they call them.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yes.
The Maidans, and, in a day, there might be almost 10 games going on, and you don't know which team is playing in which ground, and coming from that city where cricket is considered as one of the most privileged game, so my father used to take me because my cousin brother used to play cricket, and that's how I grew in the interest grew in me as well. And I played inter-school competitions. I played at the college level. I played at the state level. And yes, I used to play a lot of cricket back then. And then soon when I came to UAE and when I heard that, yes, cricket is going on in the UAE as well. First I was really surprised because a place so-called a desert, and we have this kind of sport which is being played. I was like surprised, and but then yes, it's all about, as I said earlier, the love and the passion of the game that got me back on the track. And then I started playing for UAE. Initially, obviously, it was not the platform that we get today. believe me, Emirates Cricket Board has played a instrumental role in shaping up women's cricket. And I will not say it's only women's cricket. We can see, how the men have flourished over the period of time. We've seen D10, we've seen D20, we've seen D50 now. I mean, it's amazing that, UAE is given platform to players to come up, showcase their talents, explore, and have this kind of exposure. And, when you talk about this kind of domestic leagues which go on, I think it gives players a better view, of what cricket needs to be played and what level of game is expected from them. So it's amazing, to see. And back to women's cricket, there had been times where we struggled even to have playing 11. And today, everybody wants to be in the playing 11. So, that's how the game has changed.
Well, you kind of dodged my question. I was asking you about your playing career, but you're very humble and you don't want to talk about your achievements. But I'm going to keep insisting that tell me what was the most memorable moment in your playing career?
The most memorable was, of course, victory. When you play out there in the middle, you play to win. So yes, I still remember we had played one of the Asian Cricket Council tournament, and we beat Hong Kong, with a huge margin, and that was something. I was the vice captain of the team, and of course, that's a great feeling. Even when you know that there are more stronger teams in the pool, and to even beat one side is an achievement, I feel. And but during those days, you see, we didn't have so much of media exposure. We didn't have so much of broadcasting happening, and cricket was. The game had not grown the way it has grown today. But then, yes, we still managed to play. We still had tournaments to participate in. But today, I think there's a huge exposure, and there's a lot of opportunity for young players across the globe.
Well, you've, of course, talked about your playing career. We already know you do umpiring as well. You're managing the national team right now. And one of my co-commentators and very good friend, Neil Ojha, is also, you might know him very well. He's a coach in the women's game as well. What about coaching? How has that grown, and how are you playing a role in coaching as well for the future generations?
Yes, of course. See, I believe in nurturing young talents and setting up short goals, where they are easily achievable. So, considering that, I've been involved into coaching, mentoring as well, and it really, helps me because, as a player, you turn up as a coach, and then, you have different other roles, which are like an ice on the cake. So I feel that coaching helps in developing the game of cricket, especially at the girls level and the women level. And I have actually gone ahead and utilize my skills, my coaching assets to my current team as well. So it has really helped me to shape this game and to develop the overall women's cricket in the UAE.
And of course, I want to ask you, like, for people, for families who are watching this game live and hearing your comments and hearing your insight, how do they get their girls involved in the UAE? How do they get introduced to the game of cricket? Are there academies? Are there school? Because school cricket, I'm not sure how strong that is. Perhaps you can give us an insight on what would be the process for a parent who's looking to put his daughter into women's cricket. How would he go about that in the several Emirates like Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Sharjah, and etc. in these places?
Well, what happens, I'll tell you, every year, the development team of Emirates Cricket Board, plays a very vital role. And I really thank them, that they do this kind of talent searches, talent hunts, they go across the schools, across the academies. they get young talented players who perhaps do not get opportunity to play at their school level or at their academy level enough. So that's how we get them on board. We groom them. We have a development squad of under 19 which apparently has the opportunity to come to the national platform level, you know. So all these are great opportunities that Emirates Cricket Board has created over a period of time. Plus, we have women's league, which happens every year, and we have almost 50 to 60 girls playing cricket. And as you mentioned earlier, you know, Neil, you know, who has been one of the coaches for one of the domestic teams here, also witnessed, you know, one of the games, sorry, many games, in fact. He has been part of the entire tournament, in fact, and he actually was surprised to see that almost 50, 60 girls playing cricket. So you can see, you know, how the game has grown. We conduct T20 format of the games. We conduct the 30 format, the 30 over format of the games. So all this has helped players, you know, to develop their skills and meet the expectations of the game.
And let me tell you, whenever we are chatting on air or off air, Neil Oja is extremely fiercely proud of his girls. He is really passionate about coaching them and mentoring them. And he has nothing but positive vibes for them, and he's working really hard on that front. And he's given me, especially because I wasn't that aware that the women's cricket is so prevalent, like you mentioned, more than 50 to 60 girls playing at a very high level. So that's quite amazing, and it just shows that there's so much talent, because we have the world-class facilities in the UAE, absolutely no doubt. We just need to tap into that talent pool, encourage parents, motivate them to send their girls out to play the game of cricket. So let's talk about long-term. Chalo, forget long-term. Let's talk about short-term goals. What do you want to see getting achieved in women's cricket here in the UAE, perhaps for the national side or at the grassroots level?
Very simple, Ahmed. What I believe is, you know, at the grassroots level, I think, you know, cricket is more about having your basics right. So if your basics are perfect, I think in any sport, you can master it eventually, you know. It's all about the dedication and the hard work that you put in as an individual, because coaches or mentors do play their role, but then again, as I said, you know, in the center, it's all about that one individual player who has to go and perform. So at the grassroots level, it's very important that the players are groomed well. They get the right coach. They are shaped in the right way, which they can you know, take it forward with them. And obviously, as they grow, as cricket grows, you know, they can keep enhancing their games. They can get better and better at it. Again, you know, at the international level also, you know, as I said, it's again, example I'll give you. If you're batting, you get, at one time, you just get one ball to face, right? But that, I mean, what do you exactly do of that one ball matters a lot than playing playing all the overs of the game.
Completely agree with you, and as we've seen the growth of the game with the 100 as well, more than 267,000 spectators came to a women's cricket event, shattering all kinds of records. So that's another goal that somebody can achieve. Try to play the women's IPL, try to play the 100, try to play the women's BBL. So these franchise tournaments are popping up all over the place. Do you think there is enough of a talent pool and enough of a future to have a franchise women's cricket league right here in the UAE as well?
Oh yes, of course. You know, after the D10, I feel yes, the players have that confidence. They are ready to take up the challenges, and as I mentioned, you know, 50, 60 girls who actually are good girls who can play cricket at a good level, and then, you know, having such kind of franchises over here, you know, unlike the Big Bash League, something similar to that, or the IPL League. We would also love to have such kind of leagues here to give our players an exposure and that kind of you know, platform wherein they can also go ahead and express their game overseas or, you know, in other leagues across the globe.
Well, and what about some personal goals and accomplishments that you want to achieve in your career as a woman? Now, first, as of course, your playing days are now done. Now you're managing the women's side. But what are your personal goals and ambitions for the women's game here in the UAE?
Well, as long as I'm going to be here, I want the team to, excel greater heights, of course, being a part of this wonderful team. I still remember, in 2017 when we qualified for the global qualifiers, that was a greatest achievement. And I still want, again, this year, we would uh, we would play some tournaments at the ICC level, and as I said, short-term goal is to qualify for the global qualifiers, then play for the World Cup qualifiers, and eventually go and play the World Cup.
Absolutely, that will be quite incredible to see the team, the women's team of the UAE playing a World Cup just like the men back in 2015. Abdul Shakur unfortunately has been caught at backward point of Ghulam Murtaza. Gone for 10 off 5. So 19 for 1, our team. Ajman chasing a relatively humble target of 172. Let's talk about the game at hand right now, Chitrali. What are the conditions and pitches like here at the Sevens Cricket Stadium, at these ovals? They've looked quite sporting so far. You must have played some games here.
Yes, we used to play earlier. I think it's a beautiful grounds over here. To focus on this, uh, it's a part of the Emirates Airlines group, and I currently work with Emirates groups, and this is amazing facility they've been providing, for cricket. They've been supporting this game a lot, and as long as the pitches are concerned, they're fantastic pitches. Pitches to bat on, pitches to, bowl. Especially the Pacers have really the pitches have helped the Pacers a lot in the last few games which we saw. So yes, it's helping them in terms of batting and bowling, I feel. So anything, 50 over format of the game, anything that is about 220, 230 would always be a good uh, total to chase and to defend at the same time.
Absolutely, we've seen that 210 that was posted by Sharjah yesterday was a competitive target, bowling under lights. The ball was absolutely swinging all over the place. So 19 for 1 right now as Team Abu Dhabi are fighting back through that man on screen, Ghulam Murtaza, and this man on screen, Asif Khan. He's the big fish. If they can get him out early, then they will definitely be within the game. It's been a mixed bag over here, a boundary, some wides, another boundary, and then finally his feet didn't move. He pitched the ball up. Abdul Shakur threw his hands at the ball and outer edge of the bat, and a safe catch taken at backward point. You can see 13 runs conceded by Ghulam Murtaza, who batted quite well, was perhaps a touch unlucky to be given out leg before. But this man on screen, number 11, Asif Khan, he needs to make a big score once again. Called into action quite early in the piece. Big full toss, edged away past the slip cordon. Third man will give it a chase, and they will pick up 2 to conclude the over. 21 for 1 after 2 overs. I'd like to thank Chitrali for joining me in the comm box. It has been a very illuminating conversation. I've learned a lot in just the 8 to 10 minutes you've talked about the women's game, and looking forward to having you coming into the comm box over the series and over this entire tournament. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you, Ahmed, and wish you good luck for the rest of the series.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you need it? Adil Raza, beautiful outswinger there. Chased the ball, did Sagar Kalyan. But this man has a 4 for already in this tournament. So you have to give him the due respect. Really does have an outstanding wrist action, gives it that flick of the wrist and gets the ball hooping around. And when you have a sporting pitch, it's definitely very, very effective. "20 for 1." So an early blow is exactly what Team Abu Dhabi required to get their momentum going and get their hopes up. And Abdur Rahman back in the comm box with me. Abdul
Yeah.
Shakur, disappointing shot.
Yeah, well, I mean, they were trading blows like a boxer. Yeah, he had gotten a few boundaries out. The scores, they're going at 10 runs and over. But again, that tendency of playing one shot too many. Shakur lives by the sword, dies by the sword.
Beautiful outswinger once again. Fishing at it is Sagar Kalyan. Has to be careful. You know what he's going to bowl at you, and you're still chasing the ball where it's a slip in place. That's not good application from Sagar.
Yeah, 100%. We saw this with Ronak as well. You know that outswinger is coming. You can see it a mile away. There's one thing to have a look at it, and the other thing is to get behind the ball and play it with the bat. Funny enough, Abu Dhabi are feeling very confident that their bowlers can defend this total.
Absolutely, they have a very fine pace bowling attack with Adil, Ghulam and Waqas Gohar. This time once again, lovely punch towards cover point. Bit of a mix-up there between the fielders. But they have saved the run. That's what counts.
Yeah, I personally feel that should have been a single because they were quite deep at the edge of the circle. But Asif, he's a very talented batsman, can be a bit circumspect between the wickets. So it'll be interesting to see how Sagar and Asif run.
Only 6 runs conceded so far from Adil Raza. Lovely punch through the offside. This time he finds the gap at cover point. Waqas will clean up though. So Sagar camping on that back foot, not getting to the pitch of the ball. But he is finally off the mark.
Good looking shot that Adil may be getting a little bit frustrated. He's beaten the outside edge a couple of times, trying to go full, lower him into a cover drive and see if he can get that outside edge. They're not defending a huge total, so I would like to see him, get some dot balls in, put the pressure on the batsman, rather than get frustrated himself.
Abdul Shakur gave them a slightly fast start, but once again perishing early. Poor discipline outside his off stump. This time Asif Khan has smashed this over extra cover. Second delivery, my goodness. Through the line, on the up, and it's screamed away for 4.
Yeah, good looking shot. That's Asif's strength. He'll back himself to clear that cover boundary 9 times out of 10. Plays away from his body. Second delivery is face, but you can see he's getting that confidence from his last innings into the new one.
Exactly. Ghulam Murtaza to continue. Lovely delivery there, excellent length. Getting that ball to shape away from Sagar. So it seems to be a definite plan to make him chase that ball outside off.
Yeah, interesting decision though to go with Ghulam Murtaza. They started with Waqas Gohar in their last game. So clearly they want to try out Murtaza with his outswing, slightly less in the pace, but more on the swing side. And yeah, you can see that he went for 14 runs in the first over, but got that crucial wicket. Will give him a lot of confidence.
Absolutely, Ghulam bowls more of a heavy ball, Waqas more of a slinger. His control is perhaps not as good as Ghulam's, so hence they wanted to bowl dry for a bit. This time struck in front, stifled appeal, but it was clearly going down leg, and they have scurried through for a leg bye. Down the leg side this time, tried to flick it away, but good take by the keeper. The extras in this game have been a decisive factor, I tell you.
Yeah, I had a good conversation with Ajman's bowling coach. He's not very happy with how it's turned out for them. And, again, it takes a toll on the fast bowlers if you have to keep bowling 7, 8 over balls. 7, 8 ball overs, sorry.
Absolutely. Takes a lot out of you. Plus, you're never getting a wicket, you're just giving away runs. Short and wide. Asif Khan was tempted, but decided against it.
Better delivery. Again, on another day, Asif would have crashed that over point. But chasing a small total, he's going to take his time, settle in. Ghulam Murtaza has to focus on his off stump. Keep it as close to the off stump as possible, not give him too much room.
And honestly, I would be more aggressive, not more conservative against Asif Khan. You know, he is the man who will decide the game. Get another slip in, keep a gully, make him chase the ball outside off. If he hammers you, fair enough. He was going to do that anyway. Try to get him out.
Yeah, I agree 100%. They had 2 slips for Shiraz with the new ball and with Ghulam swinging the ball outside.
There you go. He has smashed this over extra cover. Easy as you like. Is going to trickle away for 4. Did not time it perfectly. But the confidence with which this man is batting, imperious.
Yeah, poor delivery. It's in the slot, way outside off stump. Again, Asif Lala loves it outside his off stump when he gets to free his arms, go over cover, go over point. So that's 4 runs. Crucial boundary, giving him the confidence.
.31 for 1 already. Asif has raced away to a 9 of 4 deliveries. Anything pitched inside his half, anything that he can reach with his arms, it's going to get hammered for 4. Good, excellent Yorker. They're a bit of a leading edge, but it goes down the ground. They will collect a single. Even his leading edges are going for runs.
Yeah, it's all about the confidence, right? He's such a supreme confident batsman that even his mishits, he will get that bat down on time. That's very important for you as a batsman, and it also shows he's a bit lucky.
Sagar Kalyan, on the other hand, 1 of 13. We've seen that he takes his time to get settled, but he does have that expansive game, especially against spin, to score quick runs after the batting power play. Very chalk and cheese. Lovely flick towards fine leg, who was posted outside, so good fielding position there, selected by the captain. 4 overs gone, 33 for 1. Adil Raza continuing here. He needs to pick up a wicket here for Team Abu Dhabi. He is their kingpin. Wonderful delivery once again. Sagar Kalyan doing the right job, trying to get on the front foot. He's a tall lad, has a big stride. That's the way to counter Adil Raza's bowling.
And again, that concept of the fast bowler not bowling more than 3 overs in a spell, I think that's what Ajman is looking at. You see him out, see that 3 over spell out. Their third choice bowler, whoever it might be, target that. They've gone after Ghulam Murtaza. We've seen that, and maybe they'll go after Waqas as well.
Oh, straighter one this time, catching the inner half of the bat, showing some variations. Adil Raza. There's no better sight than seeing a fast bowler bowling with good rhythm and high confidence.
Yeah, I agree 100%. We usually talk about batsmen looking like they're batting on a different pitch compared to their compatriots sometimes. It's the same case with Adil as well. It seems like he's bowling at a completely different surface, completely different ground compared to the rest of the guys. Very, very consistent with his line and length. Lovely bowler.
Two of 16, Sagar Kalyan. Oh, in dipper this time, and he brought his bat down very, very late. That was very, very close.
Yeah, good change up there. Again, expecting that outswinger all the time. That one kept a touch low as well. Interesting to see how the spinners play out now with the ball keeping slightly low.
2.5 overs gone by from Adil. Only 11 runs conceded. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain of Abu Dhabi, desperately needs him to get one of these two. One bats really long and the other, well, he just bats ferociously. He'll take the game away in a few overs. Oh, has he edged it? No. Once again, a peach of a delivery from Adil Raza. Just almost shaving the outside edge of Sagar's bat.
Very, very unlucky if you're Adil. That was a perfect delivery. Again, we've seen this against the Dubai team. He's bowling, I dare say that, very similar to Jimmy Anderson.
.33 for 1. Sagar is being thoroughly tested here by a top quality fast bowler, Adil Raza. Lovely punch through cover point this time. A bit short, a bit full, a bit wide. Big stride out. My goodness, has to be careful there. Waqas Gohar, his knee getting stuck in the outfield.
Big patch of grass there. He was trying to go Australian, slide and hold the ball in. A very good looking shot. That ball didn't swing at all. Again, playing away from his body, but knows exactly what he's doing. And the ball slowing down. Ooh, Simon Jones reminds you of something?
Brisbane 2002. Thankfully, Waqas looks A-OK to go. Still fielding in that cover point region. He's a lion-hearted cricketer. He leaves it all in the field. Sagar Kalyan in the meanwhile. This is a fascinating contest. Shoulders, arms to that outswinger. Another good over from Adil. 5 overs gone, 35 for 1. There it is then. Waqas Gohar, number 77. Right arm fast. He's a slinger. He'll swing the ball. And let's see how his knee fares now. Fayaz Ahmed trusting him, standing right there at mid-off. He's on the right of your screen. Somebody needs to break the partnership here.
Yeah, Asif Lala is the big wicket. That's what they're looking for. They've brought in Vakas. Maybe try to get that stump to stump line and swing it little bit, just enough to maybe catch that edge or get him plumb in front of the wicket. But Asif's a seasoned campaigner. He knows exactly what's coming.
This should be an entertaining over either way. Chases that and smashes that through cover point. Quick hands through the ball. Asif Khan is dominating out there.
Brilliant shot that. He's got the width and he's crashed it through point for 4 runs. Good looking shot. Asif, very confident start.
Asif Khan in belligerent mood here. Already 3 boundaries smashed away in his 14. Waqas Gohar. Short and wide this time. Back cut through backward point this time and is going for 4 all the way. Third man can't get to it. Asif Khan is going to end this game in a hurry.
That's very good to see. He's not getting bogged down. He's not leaving that ball outside off stump. If it's a bad ball, short, wide, you have to put those away. And Asif's in great touch. He's looking brilliant right now.
Just stood up on the pitch and he was ready for it. And such is his form. When he finds the gap, the boundary riders have absolutely no chance. And he has this tick of every delivery. He opens his gloves and reattaches them. Part of his routine. And you can see why it works for him.
Yeah, and another thing is he looks up very late. If you see when he's standing into bat, he looks.
सा
43 for 1 after 5.3. Waqas Gohar. Oh, big appeal. Perhaps a bit high. That was very close, Abdul Rahman.
Yeah, that was quite close. I think again height might have saved him. Asif's a tall batsman. Yeah, that was probably going over the stumps.
But that's certainly the plan. Bowl it straighter. Make Asif Khan think about what he has to do, not just thrash the ball through the offside. Honestly, I would have trusted Ghulam to bowl another over, but perhaps because of the heat, he's not quite fit enough to do so.
Yeah, one of the things that Asif is very tentative about when he comes into bat is the ball in his stumps. So I think it's a good idea just to target those exactly like that.
Fantastic outswinger starting from middle and off, and Asif Khan could do nothing but punch it down the ground, and a quick single taken. Good response by Sagar.
Yeah, if you get 2 good balls, best thing to do is just get off strike, compose yourself on the other end. It'll be good to see Sagar's approach now. I hope he shows the confidence and plays his shots rather than getting bogged down and putting pressure on Asif.
Foolish delivery this time, an in-swinger, stifled appeal, and it'll be a dot ball to end the over. 6 overs gone, 44 for 1. Adil Raza, number 10 on his back to continue. He's bowling a longish spell once again. This guy just keeps going. Oh, leading edge. My goodness, that was very close. Backward point could have been in business.
Asif trying to manufacture a shot out of nothing. That would have been easier if he were played straight down the ground, but he tries to flick the ball. Good to see he's being a little proactive against Adil, not letting him settle, but that could be dangerous for Ajman.
Sagar Kalyan, 4 of 21. Look at that equation there right at the bottom. 127 needed of plenty of deliveries in hand. Beauty! Once again a Jaffa. Middle and off, swinging away. Adil Raza. Absolutely world class.
Yeah, we've heard a lot of people say this. You actually have to be in really good nick to touch that ball. That was a brilliant delivery. Adil's very unlucky not to have a couple of wickets already.
I must say, I've been watching him consistently for the past 5 to 6 months, and this guy always catches the eye. He's always performing for his side. Really one of the top bowlers going around in the UAE domestic circuit. 45 for 1. A humble target of 172 to achieve. This time, has he chased it? No, once again beaten outside the off stump. Sagar is really struggling against Adil Raza.
I'm sure Asif's gonna go and have a conversation with him. Again, the same thing. It's hooping from his hand. The wrist position is so good, and the ball is swinging late as well after pitching. Maybe Sagar would want to try something different. Maybe stand outside a little bit from his crease, or try to get to the pitch of the ball. Easier said than done when somebody like Adil is bowling the way he is.
Extremely impressive. Extremely accurate. Gets some bat on it this time. Safely punches it to cover. But you can see Sagar is very tentative outside his off stump against Adil Raza. He knows he's examining his technique. And if this was a boxing match, he'd win it on points.
Yeah, exactly. Adil, he's been troubling all the batsmen. But again, if you are tentative against somebody like Adil, you're going to struggle. If you show a little bit of optimism, little bit of positivity, maybe things will work out in your favor. And Sagar's not doing that right now.
Shortish delivery, glided down past the slip fielder towards third man. Only going to be a single, so he'll be relieved to be at the non-striking end.
And just exactly what you were saying, Ahmed, maybe not attacking enough. If there was a second slip there, it might not have carried, but at least he would have kept Adil on Sagar on strike for the last ball. But yeah, poor captaincy in my opinion from Fayaz. He needs to attack. It's not a big score that he's defending.
I think he's been hypnotized just like us by Adil's sensational outswing bowling. Perhaps got lost in his own thoughts. Asif Khan, 20 of 11. He's in a hurry to get this game done and dusted. Short ball pulled away this time towards square leg. And there's nobody on the ropes. Easy boundary, 50 up for Team Ajman.
Again, a very good looking shot. Asif's ready to pounce on the bad ball. That's a short ball. Rare loose delivery from Adil. He's tried something different here, but he's pitched it halfway, and Asif in his supreme form pulls it away for 4. Good looking shot that.
Waqas Gohar to continue. Flicked away towards mid-on. 12 extras already given away in this innings by Team Abu Dhabi. What is the breakdown of that, Abdurrahman?
So they've given away 11 wides, one of them being the 5 wides and 1 leg by. And again, they've bowled that extra over in this heat. Is just not acceptable when you're a fast bowler. You're just making it more difficult for yourself and your team, especially when you're defending such a low total.
And you can see that reflected in the run rate. Very healthy. Nicely flicked away towards square leg. Fine leg will get around. So Sagar doing the right job. I have a daredevil alongside me in Asif Khan. Just give him the strike. I don't need to do anything special.
Yeah, he's looking supremely confident, Asif. And if you're a batsman who's got somebody like Asif on the other end, as you said, just take a single, get off strike, enjoy the view from the other side.
Waqas Gohar got some runs to his name. Few lusty blows hit out of the park for 6. Short ball that has been crushed through mid-wicket by Asif Khan. Too short. He had an absolute age to carve this away. And that was 4 as soon as the ball hit the deck.
Yeah, that was timed supremely, hit very hard. Nothing delivery, to be honest, with the field that he has. But even on such a heavy outfield, that's raced away to the boundary. Good looking shot. Asif seems to be in a hurry. He doesn't like the heat.
And to be honest, the bowling to him, these past 2 deliveries has been very average. There's no way you have a mid-wicket in place at this stage of the innings. And there was no square leg in place, so there were basically free hits for Asif Khan to dispatch. And he's done so.
Yeah, very good catch, that Ahmed. Their field placing has been a bit questionable. They don't have anybody on square leg, as you said, nobody on mid-wicket. So bowling on the pads and bowling short does not make sense.
Absolutely smashed that cover drive as well. Mid-off was lucky. In fact, mid-off got in the way of the ball. He didn't stop it.
Yeah, mid-off hit the ball on the way. But Fayaz, again, season campaign, is a very good fielder. So you expect him to stop that. Asif will be very disappointed. He must have thought that's gone for 4.
36 runs, exactly of 36 deliveries. And this time Asif Khan has flayed this over extra cover. It was into the slot and bang, it's gone for 4.
Ahmed, if you've ever seen Asif bat on the domestic circuit, he's giving you a show that he does day in, day out. Again, a strength of his, that lofted extra cover drive. He'll stand there, you won't see a high elbow, you won't see that leg come out, but his hand-eye coordination is so good. When he middles that ball, 1 bounce, extra cover over the fence for 4. Brilliant looking shot.
This time a full toss on his legs, clipped through mid-wicket. There was a fielder in the vicinity of the ball and he'll rein it in. But Waqas Gohar's bowling plans have been completely disrupted by that man on screen, Asif Khan. 8 overs gone, 61 for 1. Change in the bowling then. It's the skipper, Fayaz Ahmed, who has taken the responsibility, bowling in the power play. That's quite interesting with his signature backward hat style. Have you ever tried bowling like that, Abdurrahman?
I did try once in the inaugural D10. Got a wicket off my first ball, and then second one was a wide down leg side, went for 5 runs.
And that was the short end of your backward cap days. Sagar Kalyan, 6 of 27. He's good against spin, so this is an opportunity.
Yeah, Sagar won't mind that pace off the ball. He's been struggling on that outswing.
Duly gives respect to that loopy delivery. Slip in place for the captain Fayaz. It's Osama, the youngster. Promising talent, but definitely needs to improve his shot selection. He definitely has the timing and ability. Oh, runs down the pitch this time, Sagar, but Fayaz saw it, bowled it towards his pads, and he's very, very lucky to still be there.
Yeah, very interesting. He seems to have slipped on the way down and kicked the ball away rather than get to the pitch of the ball. Very lucky to still be there, but Fayaz has bowled really well.
He's a canny operator, has been around for an absolute age in the UAE domestic scene. Short and wide, really slowed it up to Asif Khan. So that's a good plan. If you're going to power hit, then you're going to do it on your own back, not off me.
If you want to get Asif out early, get in a spinner who can try to get him out on a slower delivery. He prefers pace.
Short and wide ball, and once again trying to thrash it through the offside. Bit of extra bounce. Good take by the keeper Shahid Gill.
Yeah, very well bowled. Good plan to him.
This is very good bowling here from Fayaz Ahmed. Only 1 run conceded to get 5 dot balls against Asif Khan. 3 dot balls to be precise. That's a good effort. Duly gives him the respect he deserves. Good over from Fayaz. 9 gone, 62 for 1. Dilawar Orakzai into the attack. The Shahid Afridi doppelganger in Team Abu Dhabi had a very, very passionate response for the umpire when he was given out leg before. But his primary role is as a leg spinner. Let's see how he goes.
That's a very good bowling change. I was expecting a double change to happen after the fast bowlers were done. It'll be very interesting to see how Asif approaches the innings with Dilawar bowling, because as you can see with Fayaz as well, slightly slower, moving away, he can be a bit dicey.
Oh, big turner. They're given as a wide, my goodness. He the umpires don't seem to be fans of Dilawar. That was not a wide in my opinion.
Well, it did turn away from the batsman. It was pitched a little bit outside off. But yeah, as a leg spinner myself, I feel disappointed with that wide call.
Quicker delivery. Sagar Kalyani tried to pierce the gap at extra cover. He is chasing the ball. And there is a pretty brisk wind, so that makes it even more difficult. We'll talk about the technicalities of leg spin bowling with my partner, Abdur Rahman, after this delivery. Down the track, almost beat him in the flight. Excellent bowling by Dilawar. Bowling in blustery, windy conditions, Abdur Rahman. How do you do it?
Well, you don't. For me, it's easier. I just say I'm not going to bowl today. But it is very difficult to control the ball. As a leg spinner, again, you'd want to bowl with the wind helping with the drift.
Nicely punched away through mid-wicket. There is a sweeper in place. I don't think Sagar is really going to go for that slog sweep. I think it's a wasted field position.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You actually want Sagar to try that shot. Put that mid-wicket in, let him go across the line to the leg spinner, but you're giving him an easy single, somebody that you've bogged down so nicely. So again, Fayaz's field placing and captaincy a little bit of a question mark today.
34 off 20 is that man on screen, Asif Khan. Perfect leg break delivery there from Dilawar. He seems to up his game when he's given a challenge. And there's no bigger challenge than bowling to this man on screen, Asif Khan, in this kind of form.
Yeah, 100%. And again, having that tricky decision against him, I'm sure he's got a point to prove. He's got that anger that he wants to take out.
Giving due respect there. He's settled into his rhythm very nicely. Has a wide-ish first slip in place as well. Shahid Gill, the keeper, adjusting the field, asking his mid-off to get a touch squarer because Asif is so good in that extra cover area. Edged! Uppish drive, just short of the extra cover fielder. Bit of a leading edge there. 10 overs gone, 65 for 1. Fayaz Ahmed continuing. Oh, and he's got a wicket. My goodness, Sagar Kalyan has run down the wicket. A crazy shot to play. And Fayaz Ahmed has struck. And joining me in the comm box and producing a wicket immediately is Chitrali Kalgutkar. What was he doing there?
Oh, I think, is it a bad luck or a good luck of me joining you?
Well, if you're a fan of Team Abu Dhabi, that's definitely some good luck. But he was getting bogged down there, getting frustrated. And in the end, Sagar Kalyan hung around for a while. The run rate is not so bad because of Asif Khan, but he looks quite disappointed. 8 of 33, a poor strike rate of 24, but that's his batting style. He's a very obdurate batsman. And coming in at number 4 in the black cap is Mr. Dawood Ijaz. Played a very fine hand in the previous game for Team Ajman, 70 of 57. So, Chitrali, tell me exactly about this pitch at oval number 3 here at the Sevens Cricket Stadium. Whether batting or bowling, how does it usually perform?
Ahmed, at the moment, what I feel is, they should just stay and play, considering it's not a huge total. So they should play as per the merit of the ball, and Asif is striking the ball really well. So all the non-striker who's walked in should do is give him the maximum strike and rotate and keep rotating the strikes and ones and twos, and the odd ball obviously is going to be smashed to the fences. But then that's how their plan should be moving forward.
Completely agree with you. Both are very free-flowing players. Asif Khan is in fantastic form, got an 88 in the first game against Team Fujairah, one of the top sides in this tournament. A lot of UAE national players like Ahmed Raza and the sorts in them. But the captain Fayaz Ahmed has produced a wicket. And now, let's see, perhaps there can be a bit of a wobble when there's a sort of an easy run chase, quote unquote, a low score to chase. We've seen plenty of times in the past that the batting side doesn't know how to react in that situation.
Yeah, sometimes, you get overwhelmed and you say, oh, that's fine. It's a little score and we'll be able to manage it. But then we should not forget that, even the bowling side would give their 100%, and would restrict that particular total, as we just saw that this breakthrough was so important for Team Abu Dhabi, and this can be, one of the changes that they wanted, and they can restrict certain flow of runs now.
Trying a big sweep across the line, vociferous appeal, but the umpire remains stoic and refused. Fayaz Ahmed looks very surprised, giving him that stare. Let's take a look here. What happened? Big loopy delivery, played across the line, hoping for a bottom edge there perhaps. Dawood Ijaz on strike. Slip in place for him.
A bit attacking feel, I believe, the captain wants. But yes, I think that's also one of the positive approach. You know, why not? You know, when you have a small total on board, you would always want to go for those early wickets, you know, and restrict the opponents.
Completely agree with you that the only way you're going to win this game is by taking 10 wickets. So what's the point of trying to bowl dry? Be aggressive in your approach. The cap has fallen. That's a dead ball. Has that ever happened to you in a game?
No, not really. But yes, you see nowadays a lot of cricketers, you know, put on their caps and bowl, you know. Perhaps that might give them a good head grip, I'm not too sure. Or might protect them from the sunlight. Probably.
Nicely flicked away through mid-wicket, but there's a sweeper in place. So Dawood Ijaz gets off the mark. 11 overs gone, 67 for 2. Taking a look at the batting scorecard here, Abdul Shakur was in a hurry, 10 off 5 and caught at backward point. Sagar Kalyan really struggled this afternoon, 8 off 33, just couldn't get the hang of the outswing of Adil Raza, but it was Fayaz Ahmed who got him running down the pitch and stumped. Asif Khan though has been very fluent, 36 off 24, strike rate of 150, and now these two, the senior players of Team Ajman, will be looking to get a good score, boost their numbers and just carry this run chase through. Dilawar Orakzai going to continue here, bowls his quickish leg spin, and you could see a very strong breeze blowing towards him. 100 odd runs required, plenty of overs remaining. Good delivery this time, worked away to point, chance for a run out, but he's just about made it. Very close. Having a chat with his running partner. Dawood Ijaz has had a very significant problem running between the wickets. Have you ever experienced that, Chitrali, when you've had a bad runner with you who's always giving bad calls?
Yes, it does happen, you see, when you do not bat with your partner enough. You know, I think it's all about a mutual understanding, eye-to-eye contact that needs to be developed over a period of time. But then, yes, again, you know, short format of the games, you need to be really quick on your toes.
This time worked away towards mid-wicket and they'll sneak another single. And we've seen some pairs in the past, like some pairs can just have, like you said, eye-to-eye contact and it's good. Others need to be very loud, very clear. And some batsmen just tend to drift out of their crease, looking at the ball watching. A lot of issues can rise up, but in the end, it's all about communication.
Yes,
69 for 2. Dawood Ijaz, 2 of 5. Early days in his innings just yet. Foolish delivery in the air, but long off, mid-off was pushed back, so a safe enough shot. And, well, nothing much can be done about that one. 37 off 25 is Asif Khan. Cut away between backward point and cover, and that's screaming away for 4. Beautiful shot there, Asif Khan.
Yeah, he looks in good form, yes. He knows, you know, he needs to put those bad balls to the fence and keep rotating the strike, keep the scoreboard moving. So once again, a brilliant cut there by Asif. He looks in tremendous good form.
This pitch certainly looking like a typical UAE track. slow and something there for the spinners. But if you err in your line, the batsman has enough time to play those shots. This time a lot straighter, flicked away towards square leg. So as a captain, Chitrali, you have a low score to defend, 172. There's a bit of a partnership going on. What do you tell your troops? How do you keep their morale up?
Well, look, Ahmed, it's all about the situation, and at the moment, I feel they are utilizing their spin bowlers, which means they want to go for wickets, of course. But obviously, they should keep in mind that these slow bowlers need to contain these runs. They should not be giving away these runs easily, and try to bowl all the full overs, and just keep. Your line and length in control. I feel it's all about pitching those balls in the right areas and not giving much room to the batters. So bowlers need to contain. That's all I can say.
Taking a look at the bowling analysis here, Adil Raza 4 overs done for 19. Ghulam Murtaza just the 2 overs, 1 for 21, went for a lot of runs but did pick up the wicket. Waqas Gohar 2 overs done for 20. Fayaz, the captain, has been very steady, 2 overs, 1 for 3. Dilawar Khan, the leggy, gone for a bit of tap, 2 overs done for 12. And look at the extras there, 12 runs given away already in just 12 overs. That's quite shoddy here from Team Abu Dhabi with a low score to defend. Captain Fayaz on to bowl once again. A big slog sweep over cow corner, 1 bounce for 4.
Oh, what a great shot. That's Asif, yeah. Okay, he is in form, as I said, He wants to be the best batsman of the tournament, I believe. But yes, of course. No, it's all about hard work, no doubt about it. He's been so consistent and so dedicated. He wants that victory desperately.
And look how far he smashed the ball. It's gone between the cricket ovals. Have you ever hit a ball that far? When you really nailed it, when you really middled it.
Yeah. Yes, of course, hitting the fence, but not that far. Yes, you need that actual power, to clear that fence.
80 for 2. This time slower delivery. Drag towards the mid-wicket area once again. And into the gap, but the long on fielder does well. But they will pick up an easy 2. Tell me how difficult it is bowling with these huge square outfields. Can it be a bit challenging? Or did you enjoy bowling, those balls that they can try to drag and get caught out in the deep?
Well, what I feel is, especially in this heat, obviously it gets a little difficult, but then again, it's more of not giving easy runs. What I feel is let the batsman earn those runs. So bowl the right areas, bowl a little tougher, Obviously, batsmen are going to play their game, but then in the end, it does matter about where you exactly bowl, what field position you have got, and bowling to the field position is so important, especially when you're playing in these conditions.
Completely agree with you. Our run rate is very healthy, 83 for 2. We're in the 13th over and almost at the halfway point of the run chase already. Dawood has come in and looked very good. Nicely worked away past the mid-wicket fielder. Going to get an easy single here. So Asif Khan into the 40s. 43 of 28. The required run rate is just around 2.4 here. So it's very steady going. Dot ball to end the over. 84 for 2 after 13 overs. Dilawar continuing here, 84 for 2 after 13 overs. Asif Khan, 43 of 28. This is going to be an interesting battle. Big, loopy, full delivery, just driven hard down the ground. So, Chitrali, when you have a bowler who's hell-bent on smashing you, what is the mindset like of a bowler? How do you react? What should the plan be?
See, I think it's very simple, Obviously, there is a pressure on the bowler, when the batsman is hitting you. But then you need to control those nerves. You need to get back to your basics, what I feel is. And just bowl your simple line and length. Do not try any variations if you're not able to deliver what your team wants or what the captain wants. So just keep it simple. Go back. Just think for a second or two. Get back to the basics, and job is done. I think
And let's talk about it the other way around. If you're batting and you're timing the ball beautifully, you're smashing fours and sixes, you're doing whatever you like, you don't feel the bowler can get you out at any stage like Asif is in this frame of mind. How do you control your nerves and keep occupying the crease when you feel like you want to thrash the ball every single delivery?
Ahmed, I feel every ball is a new ball, and you need to play as per the merit of the ball. As long as you're striking the ball well, I think you need to continue doing that, because that's how the flow of runs are going to continue. That's how you're going to, give that motivation to the non-striker and release the pressure from the non-striker as well. So keep rotating strike. All I know in cricket is the more you rotate strike, the more you can hang on there and you can convert those odd deliveries.
Well, forget about converting and rotating the strike there. Asif Khan has bludgeoned this down the ground for a massive six of Dilawar. And that is 50 up for Asif Khan. Back-to-back 50s. This man is in some purple patch right now. Massive hit for half a dozen. There it is, 50 of 32, 8 fours and 1 massive 6, 156 the strike rate. And like you just mentioned, when you're striking the ball well, just back yourself, don't change your game plan. And that is exactly what Asif has done. He's been crushing the ball through extra cover and on the offside. Got a slot ball and he's absolutely crushed it straight down the ground for 6.
Yeah, very impressive. I think he has been striking the ball so well with confidence, and I think he needs to continue that and finish the match for the team, and be a winning. Be a winner there, as simple.
Horrible delivery this time, a drag down the leg side, and if you're going to bowl that at Asif Khan, that's meat and drink for him right now. Flipped it away towards that square leg region for 4. My goodness, this game may be over in a hurry. The captain Fayaz Ahmed continuing here. The writing is on the wall for Team Abu Dhabi, the way Asif Khan has taken the game away. 96 for 2 after 14 overs. Let's talk a bit about captaincy and leadership though, Chaturali. What do you feel man management, or rather woman management, how is that when you have different personalities, different ways to motivate players? Did you apply one merit-based formula for all of them, or you knew some players did not require to be shouted at, some players required some, massaging of the ego? How did it work for you?
See, it all depends on player to player, I feel, and their comfort level, because at times being a mentor, coach, manager, you need to understand their needs, their comfort zones, and at times, revolve that around them, because every cricketer, I believe, goes through a bad patch, in life. And keeping them motivated, keeping them, on the top all the time, I feel that's something that every cricketer would require. So all in all, it's all about what kind of motivation you provide them, and the positive vibes that you give them. Because if you consider now, cricket is you know it's more of a uh, developed game, in different formats, be it D10, D20, D50. Players have to adapt to all these changes, and it's not easy to adapt to these changes. It takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of toll, because from a short format going to a long format, from long format you're coming back to the short format. So yes, we need to keep their temperament, we need to keep them motivated, talk about all the good innings that they have played, and get the maximum out of them. This is how I believe, instead of just working on their weaknesses, utilizing their strengths to the maximum. This is what I feel, as a coach, as a mentor, to get out of the players.
15 overs have gone by, 97 for 2, pardon me. So going along quite nicely, our team Abu Dhabi, and it's going to be a drinks break. So of course I have Chitrali Kalgutkar with me, manager of the UAE women's team, and they always say it's the art of captaincy. So definitely I feel that it's not one formula, there's no science to it. It's a people to people business, and like you've mentioned, focusing on somebody's strengths is more important than talking about their weaknesses. And because every athlete has that side of them, they don't like to hear criticism. It's part of their strength as well as their weakness, that their self-belief and confidence has taken them to this level, it's brought them this far. So might as well boost that instead of doing something else and dragging them down.
I'm here with Sharif Asadullah, who's the bowling coach for Ajman. He's a legend of the game. He's played for the UAE as well. Sharif भाई, कैसा फील कर रहे हैं?
ज़बरदस्त, बहुत अच्छा.
Enjoy कर रहे हैं?
बिल्कुल enjoy कर रहे हैं, weather भी enjoy कर रहे हैं.
वैसे आप एक फास्ट बॉलर हैं. एक फास्ट बॉलर के लिए ये मौसम कितना ट्रेनिंग होता है?
हाँ, ये वाला वेदर एक्चुअली तो बहुत टफ टाइम है फास्ट बॉलर के लिए, क्योंकि अभी हम लोग ने लास्ट मैच खेला है, तो उसमें भी जो हमारा मेन फास्ट बॉलर था वो बुखार में हो गया है, क्योंकि एक्चुअली कंडीशन नहीं थी उसकी. उन्होंने 50 ओवर्स का कभी फॉर्मेट पे खेला नहीं है यूएई में, तो एकदम वो 50 ओवर्स का फॉर्मेट आया तो उनको बिल्कुल ही डिफिकल्ट बॉलिंग करानी पड़ गई है, तो इसी वजह से थोड़ा सा डिफिकल्ट है उनके लिए.
अच्छा, मैंने आपसे यही पूछना था. दानिश कुरैशी नया बॉल बड़ा अच्छा करते हैं, मगर आज खेलने नहीं आए तो तबीयत ख़राब हो गई उनकी मौसम की वजह से.
जी बिल्कुल, क्योंकि वो एक तो फॉर्मेट क्या है कि हमारे पास जो यूएई की जो क्रिकेट है एक्चुअली वो है पूरी नाइट में. एकदम एक टूर्नामेंट 50 ओवर्स का आता है, और जब वेदर कंडीशन ऐसी आती है तो उनको उस तरीके की ट्रेनिंग नहीं है जिस तरीके की 50 ओवर्स के लिए होनी चाहिए. तो बुखार है, मगर वो जेंटलमैन क्रिकेटर है और गुड बॉलर है, हमारे लिए बड़ा अच्छा है. तो इंशाल्लाह ताला नेक्स्ट मैच में कमबैक करेंगे.
मगर उसके रिप्लेसमेंट अंकुर ने नॉट बैड, 5 विकेट हॉल.
बिल्कुल ज़बरदस्त, क्योंकि अंकुर हमारे पास पहले भी हमारी चॉइस था, क्योंकि अंकुर लेफ्ट आर्म अभी हमारी टीम में उसकी ज़रूरत थी, तो वो उस टाइम पे बन नहीं सका था, मगर उसने बहुत अच्छा हमारी टीम को प्रूव करके दिया कि मैं भी हूँ.
अच्छा, वैसे एज अ बॉलिंग कोच आप काफ़ी नाराज़ होंगे. 39 एक्स्ट्राज, हाईएस्ट रन स्कोरर एक्स्ट्रा थे. इन्होंने 10 ओवर तो एक्स्ट्रा खुद ही कर दिए. थकेंगे तो सही.
जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, क्योंकि शिराज जब बाहर आता था तो मैं उसको एक ही चीज़ बोलता था, जितनी तुम वाइड कराओगे तो तुम्हारे को एक्स्ट्रा बॉल करानी पड़ेगी, और अपनी एनर्जी यूज़ करके जो अपनी बेस्ट बॉल है उसके ऊपर जाओ, तो वो हो जाता है. एक्चुअली कंडीशन वही बात जहाँ पर आ जाती है कि कंडीशन जो है ना वो उनमें यूज टू नहीं है. एक तो उन्होंने धूप की क्रिकेट नहीं खेली हुई, सारे नाइट मैचेस खेले हुए, तो थोड़ा सा 1-2 फॉर्मेट होंगे. तो इंशाल्लाह ताला जितने भी हैं, हर टीम में, मैंने लास्ट मैच जो हमारा फुजारा से हुआ तो उनको भी ये डिफ़िकल्टी आ रही थी कि डे में बॉलिंग कराना डिफ़िकल्ट है, नाइट में बॉलिंग कराना डिफ़िकल्ट. ईजी है डे के मुकाबले में, क्योंकि आपका स्विंग कम हो जाता है. उसके बाद फिर आपको जब आप 50 ओवर्स के फॉर्मेट में जाते हैं तो आपको एक डिफ़िकल्ट बॉलिंग करनी पड़ती है. मतलब अपनी पेस को एक चेक करना पड़ता है कि मैंने कौन सी बॉल पे एफर्ट करनी है, कौन सी नहीं. तो एनर्जी गेन करनी है सबसे पहले तो आपने. गुड.
तो 170 लगता है चेस कर लेंगे. कंफर्टेबल फील कर रहे होंगे काफ़ी.
हाँ, वैसे तो थोड़ा सा मेरे ख्याल में जो एक्स्ट्रास की वजह से स्कोर ज़्यादा हुआ है, मगर हमारे जो इस टाइम पे अभी बैटिंग हमारी स्टैंड है उसके हिसाब से ठीक है. हम लोग इंशाल्लाह ताला अच्छे से चेस करेंगे.
चले, thank you very much. बहुत अच्छा लगा. All the best. Back to you guys at the com box.
$97 for 2 then after 15 overs. Let's go over to Abdur Rahman, who's doing a sideline interview. Pardon me, that was already played there. Sharif Asadullah there with Abdur Rahman. Osama Hassan has come on to bowl. So looks like Captain Fayaz Ahmed has switched to his backup bowlers here and given up the roost. Abdur Rahman, do you think that Fayaz is just running through the motions now, or Osama has a realistic chance of picking up a wicket?
Well, with 35 overs to go and just 70 runs to get, I think he's trying his chances, maybe giving a part-time bowler an option to get Asif out, who's looking dangerous.
Oh, this time, lovely glide through the slip cordon down to the third man boundary. Asif Khan will not be contained this afternoon. 100 up for Team Ajman.
Well, Osama is asking his captain, where's my slip? But for a part-time bowler, there's no way he's getting a slip fielder there. Deliberately played, I must say, by Asif. He knew there's a big gap there. Quicker delivery, and he just times that to perfection for 4. Brilliant looking shot there by Asif.
Osama Hassan Shah, budding youngster. This has been carved over the top of cover point this time, but there's a sweeper in place who is very, very square. Interesting field position. And Asif Khan, he's not taking any prisoners this afternoon.
Yeah, I had a small chat with him in the last game, and he said that 88 that he scored felt like he had scored a 300. He was so tired, so I think he wants to get it over and done with quickly.
Outer half of the bat from Dawood Ijaz, who's quietly gone about his business. 16 overs gone, 103 for 2. Mohammad Sawad then. So Captain Fayaz Ahmed ringing the changes. Another left arm orthodox bowler. Has a very agricultural action, to say the least.
Yeah. Well, that some sort of a record now? Every team has 2 left-arm spinners. We were talking about this in the morning, and we see now with Fayaz and Sawad, these guys have 2 as well.
The partnership has been very brisk, playing at above run a ball. The required run rate is exactly 2 right now, so that can certainly be done even in their sleep. Bang down the ground. Asif Khan has launched into this for a huge 6.
Well, this is what Asif does when he's very confident. He'll clear his leg, go over long on mid-wicket. Brilliant shot right in the slot. He's cleared it and gone all over the fence. That's a brilliant looking shot there. Asif is looking very dangerous.
Well, there is another game going on in the oval neighboring us, and I think he smashed it all the way there. Massive hit from Asif Khan. My goodness. 109 for 2. He's raced to 65. Shorter ball. This has been carved straight to backward point, who takes a fantastic catch. Asif Khan with one shot too many. Gone.
Yeah, that was a poor shot. That delivery was really, really bad, to be honest. But Asif's eyes lit up. He wanted to carve that over the point fielder, gets an edge. Short third man does the rest.
That's a beautiful catch by Ghulam Murtaza, the biggest guy in the Abu Dhabi team. And he was expertly placed. Probably the only guy who could have caught that. But that man, Asif Khan, with another outstanding innings, another 50 in the Emirates D50 tournament 2021. 10 fours and 2 sixes. He is been in belligerent form and outperformed Team Abu Dhabi.
We saw that in the D10 with Wasim and Asif going neck to neck in terms of the runs. But Asif's got a good lead in terms of the total runs scored this tournament.
Seems to be a change in the batting order. It's the young leggy, Zuhaib Zubair, coming out to bat. What can you tell us about his batting, Abdur Rahman?
Well, not much, to be honest. I've not seen him bat a lot. I've learned from my mistakes. I'm not going to call him a batsman just because he's carrying his bat to the wicket. But interesting change that by Ajman. They're not chasing a lot of runs, but I don't think that's a good idea to take it easy. Maybe give an opportunity to somebody like Rahul to bat without a lot of pressure rather than send Zuhaib. Will be very interesting to see if they lose a wicket here, especially Dawood.
Absolutely agree with you there. Rahul Chopra will be a key player for them as we go deeper into the tournament. Taking a look at the bowling analysis here for Abu Dhabi. Adil Raza, once again outstanding. 4 overs done for 19. Ghulam Murtaza, 2 overs 1 for 21. Waqas Gohar got hammered. 2 overs done for 20. The captain Fayaz, 4 overs 1 for 12. Dilawar the leggy was absolutely obliterated. 3 overs done for 24. Osama, the sole over, going for 6 runs. But Sawad somehow has done something, has done the trick, gotten Asif Khan off a rank long hop. And very, very fortunate, to be quite honest.
Well,
63 required now of 200.
Well, if you ask Sawad, he'll say he's planned that.
$109 for 3. We're just in the 17th over. Cut away to point for a dot ball. End of the 17th over. It's 109 for 3. Osama to continue. Dawood Ijaz. He is also in a purple patch of his own.
You can see they're bringing their domestic form into this cricket. But again, it's very interesting to see Zuhaib come up. Ajman does have a very brittle lower order, so maybe trying to give him that chance.
Slog sweep over square leg this time, and it's gone all the way for 4. Brilliantly executed there from that man Dawood.
I love the way he bats. He's very compact. His approach is very clear. He knows exactly what to do. Keeps his head down. Has to put the loose ball away. Not put too much pressure on himself and Ajman as well. Very good looking shot.
113 for 3. He's moving along swiftly as well. Big full toss. Clobbered over mid wicket. And Longhorn has absolutely no chance. That's going to trickle away for a 4. Back-to-back boundaries.
I think this is a bit poor from Fayaz. You've gotten the big wicket of Asif. Why would you want to continue with the part-timer? Maybe bring himself on. Maybe bring Dilawar on. Try to get that second wicket. We've seen wickets fall in a cluster. So they're just giving him release shots now.
Really is poor stuff here from Osama. This time worked away towards the point fielder and he picks up a single. That is excellent batting from Dawood Ijaz.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. That took the 2 boundaries, takes the single, gets off strike. He's got 9 runs off the over already.
Getting those quick runs releases any pressure Zohaib would be feeling. And he is also off the mark with a nice looking drive towards cover. Osama very much a part-timer. And Dawood Ijaz, he calculates his innings very well. That's what I like about him the most. Dot ball to end the over. 18 overs gone, 119 for 3. Sawat to continue. Zohaib giving him due respect. Has the big wicket of Asif Khan to his name. Despairing dive by the bowler, but they will pick up a quick single. 52 runs remaining to seal the victory. So very likely that Ajman are going to go top of the table with back-to-back victories. There are 6 teams in the tournament and they play each other once. Sharjah has a victory to their name, as does Dubai. And now it will be Ajman, top of the pops if they get the victory. And Abu Dhabi rooted firmly to the bottom with 2 losses. But it's still early days just yet. We're only into day 4 of the Emirates D50 2021. Oh, paddle sweep this time by Dawood Ijaz. They're pushing for 2 and they'll pick it up very comfortably. Excellent execution once again.
Ahmed, we saw in the previous knock that Dawood played. He's very comfortable against the spinners. Maybe get Adil on for a single over or a 2-over spell, especially with the new kid Zohaib on strike. Try something different because Sawad, he might have been lucky with that Asif wicket, but I wouldn't consider him a frontline spinner.
Completely agree with you. Round arm delivery, flipped away towards square leg for a single. I feel like Fayaz has given up on this game quite early into the piece. There were still about 70-80 runs required. You should have had a bit more self-belief there.
Well, that would be disappointing because they did give Dubai a scare with those middle order wickets, and we've seen that happen again and again, those wickets falling in a cluster. So you have to give your team that opportunity to strike back.
We saw last night how Sharjah defended a very humble looking score of 210. It was very possible. 19 overs gone, 1, 2, 3 for 3. Another change in the bowling. Good to see Fayaz bringing on a frontline bowler in the form of Dilawar Khan or Akzai. Of course, there was nothing he could do in the face of the belligerent hitting of Asif Khan. But now he has a chance to impose himself into the game.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how Dawood approaches this now, because Dilaver is a bit quicker through the air compared to the other spinners. So maybe that sweep shot will be a bit dangerous to play.
Flighted delivery pumped down the ground. And as I mentioned a couple of overs ago, the way Dawood constructs his innings is very, very good. He plays percentage shots. He waits for his opportunities. He has oodles of patience. Oh, leg whip for appeal, but perhaps sliding down leg. Yes, Abdurrahman.
Yeah, in the case of Dawood, you're spot on. We've seen what he's just done right now. Again, just knocked the ball down, taken the single, gotten off strike. He's going at a run a ball. And I think in a 50-over game, that's the best way for a number 4 to approach the innings. We've seen people get bogged down, go through a blockathon. Doesn't help the team at all.
Quick single taken by Zohaib. That's an excellent call and good response by Dawood Ijaz, who we've seen has been sketchy running between the wickets. That's something somebody like Sagar can learn from Dawood Ijaz.
Yeah, 100%. And again, we were talking about this in the first game. Dawood was extremely disappointed to have missed out on the selection for the T10. He had a point to prove, and he's done that magnificently. You're absolutely spot on about Sagar's approach as well. I think he was really struggling with that ball moving outside off stump. Again, you need to sometimes take it to the bowler, show them that you're there for the long haul.
Lovely glide towards the short third man. Couldn't find the gap. The way he sets up, he's really good. Of course, he's a shorter batsman, so he needs to be good on those square shots, on these slow pitches, manipulating the ball into the gap, opening the blade, using your wrists, deflecting the ball. So he's tailor-made for these kind of wickets. This time, excellent response from Dilawar. He saw that he favors that glide, threw it up, and got the ball to turn away.
See, that's again a question mark on Fayaz's captaincy. If you've got that plan, get that slip in, give him that opportunity. There's no point having that short third man fielder there.
Solidly behind that. 20 overs gone, 125 for 3. Mohammad Sawad continuing here. He's given some useful overs, but honestly, I would rather see somebody like Adil come back into the attack. Even Ghulam Murtaza is a good handy option to have on a slowish pitch.
Yeah, spot on again, Ahmed. With Zohaib on strike, you want to roll the dice, or take a chance, give maybe somebody like a Waqas Gohar or Adil or anybody else the opportunity to bowl at the young boy.
Bit of an arm ball there from Sawad, but Zohaib was alert to it. Honestly, he's not that bad as a sixth bowling option. Given some good overs here. Tried to cut away a straight delivery.
A quicker one. He was on the back foot, managed to get some bat on that.
Making some move and a crash this to extra cover. Ghulam Murtaza is giving a desperate chase. And gets 2 runs. Good shot created there by Zohaib Zubair.
Yeah, good to see that intent from him. He's under 19, young kid, must be feeling quite a bit of pressure having gone to bat at that point. So good to see him take that positive approach.
Oh, bit of a leading edge there to conclude the over. 21 overs gone, 127 for 3. Lofted drive this time. Dawood Ijaz has taken a chance. My goodness, what is the long off fielder doing? And that has gone for 4. The expression on Shahid Gill's face says it all.
Very poor fielding effort that. Dilawar deserved that. Made him play a false shot. Absolutely no idea what that guy is doing so much inside the rope. But that should have been a regulation catch. Poor fielding effort that.
Dawood Ijaz getting on with the game. The target is just about 40 odd runs away. He's on 31 of 30, looking to make yet another 50. He is the unsung hero of this batting lineup. Lovely punch down the ground. 40 needed of 172. Surely this game is in the bag.
Well, we never know. 40 runs does seem like an easy target. But again, we've said this a number of times. Ajman's lower order isn't as strong as what they would like it to be. So if you get Dawood, things might get interesting.
Zohaib taking the aerial route, and that ball falls just short of mid-off. They'll sneak through for a single. .133 for 3. Good delivery this time from Dilawar. Flighting the ball. Enticing Dawood into another lofted shot, but he's a very shrewd operator. He won't take the bait.
Yeah, Dilawar hasn't bowled badly. He's created a couple of chances. That was a very good delivery, just on off stump, but played really well by Dawood.
Oh, back to the bowler. Chance perhaps for a cotton bolt, but got enough of a bat on it, did Dawood. 33 of 33.
Risky shot that. Leg spinners usually love the ball. When it comes towards them, cotton ball chances. Aurangzeb must be feeling that if that had stuck, they would have been in the game again.
Shorter delivery. Zohaib drags it towards the onside, but it's going to be a dot ball to conclude the 22nd over. 134 for 3. Mohammad Sawad continuing. 3 overs, 1 for 12. 38 required of 168. It's been a tough day in the office for Team Abu Dhabi. Glided away towards short third man. He really is so good with that shot. Very agile, flexible batter. Gets low and just opens the blade. It's honestly a really top shot to watch. I enjoy watching when he plays that.
Playing late against the spinners is an art.
And honestly, if you're building a side tailor-made for UAE conditions, Dawood Ijaz is a very, very handy batter to have at number 4. He can play both kinds of innings. And like you said, he was super motivated after not being considered for the D10. He is the ideal guy to have in D50. Lovely cut shot, but straight to the point fielder, Mohammad Rayan.
You know, Ahmed, as cricketers, you have to take the opportunity when you get it with both hands. And you can see Dawood, he's looking extremely determined. Brilliant looking shot that. Short ball, nothing ball. and he's put it away for 6. Brilliant shot.
A drag down delivery there that deserved to be smashed for 6. My goodness. Short and down the leg side. Thank you very much. Solidly behind that, Dawood Ijaz. Excellent batting. 23 overs gone, 142 for 3. "30 runs required for an emphatic victory, and well, at least one bowling change that we can all agree with. That man, Adil Raza, back into the attack, but perhaps too little too late from Fayaz Ahmed.
Yeah, I think he's given 3 or 4 extra overs to the part-timers. We'd love to see Adil when Zohaib had just walked into the crease. But now you've got Zohaib at 6 and Dawood inching close to another 50 with just 30 odd runs to get. I don't think he's going to be that effective now.
Completely agree with you there, Abdurrahman. 30 required of 162. Down the leg side, perhaps trying to bowl that magic delivery, swinging in from middle and leg. Zohaib, well, showing that he has a bit of flourish. Not sure he could have executed that though. And the extras once again playing a match-winning hand.
Well, at least they're not the highest run scorer because Asif made sure that that would not happen. But it's very poor show by the bowlers when it comes to the extras. I think this is something that everybody needs to work on. When they go back and do their net session with the breaks tomorrow.
Foolish delivery, lovely drive there from Zohaib. An excellent fielding, even better from Mohammad Rian at cover.
Zohaib must feel that he's missed out. He looked like he had timed that well. But nonetheless, as you said, great fielding there at point. Trying to keep pressure on the kid, keep him on strike.
Six of 18. So the young lad has taken his sweet time. Valuable experience for him to be batting in the middle.
Yeah, very important that they're getting their kids to bat a little bit under pressure.
Good punch down the ground, but mid-off is in the circle. That man who has the ball in his hand right now, Ghulam Murtaza, I thought he would have been a very good option to use instead of guys like Sawad and Osama, but Fayaz disagrees.
Well, you might see him come from the other end. I think maybe the next 4 overs they're going to go with pace. Maybe bring Waqas back as well. Try to manufacture a wicket somehow because this is just meandering. And the important thing is that this is going to be a big margin for victory. Run rate is going to play a huge deal here. So Abu Dhabi need to contain as much as they can.
Extra bounce off a length. Adil Raza. If only his batters could give him a score he could defend, like 230, 235. This would be a different ball game altogether. But this guy is so good. If I'm making, it's only day 4, but if I'm making a team of the tournament, he's the first name on the team sheet for me.
Oh, I agree 100%. From a fast bowler's perspective, to bowl so many overs in this heat, he's bowled 4 over spells in the last 2 games. Nobody's bowled more than 2 or 3. And he's been very unlucky not to have a wicket here. He had a 4-for in the previous game, so I agree with you 100%.
A lovely square drive from Zohaib. Zohair absolutely lashed that, but backward point did get a hand to it. They're going to push for two, and they'll make it in time. Good shot.
Yeah, that will give him a lot of confidence. Very good looking shot, but brilliant fielding at point that he saved a certain four there. Just got a hand to it. But nonetheless,
Take a look at that square drive. Fantastic fielding effort. Saved a certain boundary. Top shot and top camera work. Credit to our
yeah,
crack team working in the field in very oppressive conditions. Another lovely square drive. This time he's found the gap. This time he's going all the way for four.
well, he's been trying that in this over. That's the third time he's played that shot. He hit the fielder the first time. The point fielder stopped it the second time, but this time he got it right in the gap. Perfect placement to the point fence for four. That will give him a lot of confidence.
And if Zohaib can go on and become another batting option here for Team Ajman, pardon me. Their team is looking very, very solid. They have Danish Qureshi, Shiraz Ahmed, Ankur as well, wicket-taking spinner. Sultan Ahmed is so reliable. Nasir Aziz, the captain, can always be trusted to bowl a good spell. All they need is Abdul Shakur to find some form. Sagar, we know how good he is. This team is looking like a championship side.
Yeah, it's very well balanced. You've named the perfect guys again. Shakur hasn't clicked.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf 777, where winners play.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf 777, where winners play.
Fayaz Ahmed into the attack. The captain 150 up in the meanwhile for Team Ajman. 22 runs required, so it's pretty much smooth sailing for the most part. Zohaib has come in and looked quite handy with the bat. A pleasant surprise.
Again, we've seen that approach from the under 19 kids. They go into this block mode. It's good to see Zohaib at least trying to play some shots, trying to get that confidence that I can play in this stage.
Absolutely. Nicely punched down the ground for a single. It's fair enough that you have a good defensive technique. That's all well and good. But the way cricket is evolving, even in 50 over cricket, you need to bat at a strike rate of 120 plus.
Yeah, and again, if you're coming into bat and you've got a senior partner like Dawood, for example, batting with you, you need to learn the art of rotating the strike and getting him, facing the bowlers. If you're going to just block every delivery, you're going to put pressure on yourselves.
And especially the Asian style of batting that is predominant here in the UAE, they tend to block 3 balls, hit the 4th one for 4, and they think that's a 100 strike rate. That's not the way to go about it. You have to pick up 3 singles, pick up a double. Nicely pulled away. Dawood Ijaz has found the gap on the leg side, but the sweeper is in position. Another run added to his score, and he's just about 8 odd runs away from yet another 50 in the Emirates D50 2021.
We know a very successful Pakistani captain. He used to do that. Block, block, block 6.
Shout out to Misbah ul Haq, who's currently in COVID protocols in Jamaica, so we wish him a speedy recovery. 25 overs gone, 152 for 3. Adil Raza continuing for a late burst. A partnership of 43 runs, that's quite remarkable. Zohaib has provided able support, though not batted that briskly, but just building a partnership counts for so much.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been a game of partnerships. We were talking about it yesterday when Emirates Blues were chasing, get that 30, 40 run partnership to get as close to the total as possible. And you see Ajman is doing that really well. Zohaib has played a very good role in this partnership.
Coming into the batter, but solidly behind it. And Dawood, another good thing about him is an ironclad technique. You can always rely on that when you face good deliveries.
As you mentioned, he's short in height, so he needs to be very compact. Unlike Asif, who's very tall, plays away from his body. Dawood relies a lot on his feet movement. So it's very good to see he's got a resolute defense as well as those extra cover shots that he plays really well.
Victory just about 20 runs away for Team Ajman. Taking a quick single to mid-off. Excellent call and running there. Zohaib has done very, very well.
Yeah, brilliant to see that. The partner responds. Dawood has called him in and Zohaib hasn't hesitated at all, which is why he's reached the other side of the crease. But it's good to see that they're rotating the strike as well. Again, we've seen that pattern in all the games. You don't want to get bogged down. You don't want to play too many dot balls in a row. We've seen a lot of maidens in this tournament, believe it or not.
Indeed we have. The bowling standard has been very high, but the batting needs to improve. Need to see a lot more expansive and aggressive stroke play. The pitches have been quite sporting, have given something on offer for the pacers, for the spinners, for the batters as well. But you have to back your skills, you have to back your talent, you have to back your ability. You're playing in the cornerstone tournament of the UAE domestic scene. You didn't make the teams by chance. You have some quality, you have some skill. And if you make the headlines here, that's a gateway to the UAE national team. Grab that opportunity.
Yeah, but it's good to see on these, we wouldn't say tough conditions, but challenging conditions for the batsmen. These not the flat decks they're used to playing in Ajman and Sharjah. So it's good to see that they're scoring runs in difficult conditions as well.
.153 for 3. Adil Raza has had a fruitless day today, but has bowled well as always. Had a very, very good battle with Sagar Kalyan. Was consistently beating his outside edge. Got him fishing at the ball. He is one of the solid performers in this Abu Dhabi outfit. Lovely square drive once again from Zohaib, but straight to the fielder. 26 overs have gone by, 153 for 3. A lovely glide from Dawood Ijaz once again, pushed to short third man. This is going to be high praise, but honestly, he plays that shot just as well as the Pakistan captain Babar Azam.
Yes, that's very, very late. See that? It's homing in on off stump. And he's played that so late. Very good looking shot.
Even Fayaz is having a laugh to himself. My goodness. How late has he played that? Zohaib Zubair giving due respect to the Abu Dhabi captain. And he's admonishing himself. He should have attacked that ball. Perhaps he will now. Quick single taken chance for a run out. But no, Shahid Gill got the ball trapped in his webbing and couldn't get it out in time.
Oh, good to see. Dawood did not hesitate. He called in for the run. He went through. And Zohaib responded eventually. Good single. Ahmed, Dawood played that ball so late. He got a warning from the HR.
Okay, some dad jokes on
Apologies.
air.
My apologies. I got a message from someone saying try to be funny. Clearly I'm not.
Okay. Clearly you failed at that. Lovely cut shot this time. In the gap. They're pushing for 2, maybe even 3. It's a big square. Yes, they are. And they'll get through. Dawood Ijaz, super fit, super active. And the young buck Zohaib Zubair giving him able support.
Brilliant running that. They must have run out of gas by now. Triples are not easy in any condition, and it's so hot outside. Brilliant running nonetheless.
Lovely square cut. Finds the gap. They'll sneak through for a single. One for 20 in his 6 overs. Swept away this time towards the square leg. S 27 overs have gone by, 160 for 3. Overs into the Ajman innings. They're just about 12 runs away from victory. And joining me in the comm box is once again Chitrali Kalgutkar, the manager of the UAE women's national team. Chitrali, a one-sided game, but an entertaining game nonetheless.
Oh yeah, unfortunate for Team Abu Dhabi, but yes, Ajman have shown their talent. They're back so strongly once again. They've shown the potential they have, and I think it's a good game because this victory will mean a lot for them, you know, moving forward in the tournament. Some amazing innings from Asif Khan and Dawood Ijaz, who's still batting there at the crease, and I'm sure it's a good sign moving forward for all of them. So let's hope they finish in a style because it's enough overs to go.
And we've seen it so many times, Chitrali, in the past when a batsman, he plays really well, he goes past 50, goes past 100, there are only 4 or 5 runs left and he gets out. That's such an interesting quirk of cricket, in any form of cricket, be it at club level or at test level. We've seen it so many times.
Oh yeah, because you're so closer to the victory. You can actually see the victory, you can smell the victory, and then you generally want to just finish in a style, and that's what all the players I think aim for.
Ghulam Murtaza into the attack, only 2 overs bowled. Nice punch straight to extra cover this time though. And that brief loss of concentration, even when you're batting on like 160 or something like that, when your concentration drops just for a microsecond, when you think, yeah, just 5 runs to win, I'll knock these off, and you get out. That's the fine margins of cricket.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We've seen it in many, many international games as well. Just the players get carried away, and they lose their focus, which should not ideally happen. But then, yes, again, it's easy for saying, but then they always want to be that aggressive till the end.
Full toss, punch down the ground. So Dawood Ijaz has moved on to 49 or 49. Another flawless innings from him. Keeps the run rate ticking along and carries the batting through. Meanwhile, the youngster on screen, Zohaib, is on 16 of 33. Just about 11 runs away from victory. And Chitrali, when it's a round-robin competition, how important it is to get an early victory and set the tone and set the momentum for your side.
Oh, yes, I think it's very important because that gives you the confidence to keep, live in the tournament all the time. Especially now the innings that Dawood has been playing, 49 balls, 49 runs. I'm sure his confidence has been, his morale has gone high. His confidence has increased, and I think that is what you want to take all the way. Throughout the tournament, that's what you want to do. You want to keep going, you want to keep scoring, you want to be consistent, because that's the ultimate platform. You want to go and knock the doors of the senior squad at the international level. So yes, of course, I think this is something where players are getting opportunity, they're getting good exposure, and some of the players are making the most of it.
Completely agree with you there. Zohaib with that uppercut over the point fielder, picks up 2 runs. This time a nice flicks, but straight to the fine leg fielder. They'll pick up a quick single though. So Dawood Ijaz, 49 of 49 on strike. Super consistent. And a bit of a chalk and cheese kind of partnership when Asif is the aggressor. He's the guy who just rotates the strike, manipulates the ball, and plays that runner ball. It's a very unique art to have, and it's very important to impart on the youngsters. Ghulam Murtaza was decent with the bat today, got the wicket of Abdul Shakur when it felt like Team Ajman could be in a spot of bother, but then that man Asif Khan and the man on strike Dawood Ijaz have taken the game over. That glide straight to the point fielder, interesting. A bit of nerves. You must have felt those nerves several times when on a milestone.
Oh yes, definitely. It's a very, very weird feeling. You get, oh my God, to score that one run. I'm sure a lot of things run your mind.
Final delivery of the over coming up. I think Dawood wouldn't want to be sweating on it during the overs change. Get it done with, get it over with. 49 not out of 50. The target is just about 8 runs away. Punch straight to extra cover for a dot ball then. The drama continues. 28 overs gone. 164 for 3. Waqas Gohar then brought into the attack. Nice looking square drive once again. They take a quick single. Chance for a run out, but a very wild throw there. Dawood Ijaz, right then. He's on 49, not out of 51. 7 runs remaining for victory. Perhaps hit a 6 and take a single and we can all go home.
Why not? But hold on, Daud. Hold your nerves. Get that 1 run, and then you can go for the big one.
Do it like Virender Sehwag, who always used to hit 6s on a milestone. Right then, Dawood Ijaz on strike. And he has smacked this over mid-wicket and is going to trickle away for 4. So there it is. 50 for Dawood Ijaz, 53 of 52. Once again, a run-a-ball innings. And that man has played another outstanding innings when his team required. Was ready for that delivery, stepped away from the stumps, and smacked it over mid-wicket for 4.
Oh, what a way to get a 50. Amazing.
5 fours and a 6 in his innings. A very, very solid strike rate of 102. And just about the last strikes of this game to be given. Foolish delivery, driven straight to cover point. They were trying to sneak a single, but not going to take place. And Chitrali, just describe the feeling of hitting the winning runs off your bat in a victory for your national team. How special that must have felt when you did it in your playing days.
Wow, it's a dream come true, you know, especially when you win, when you hit those winning runs, and when you feel that, you know, the amazing feeling that you get, you know, after victory. It's awesome.
And there it is. He smashed this over the top of mid-wicket. He picked the slower ball. Victory for Ajman. They conquer Team Abu Dhabi by 7 wickets. That man, Dawood Ijaz, comes in, not out. 57 of 54. Read that slower delivery and dragged it over the top of mid-wicket. Game over.
Oh, what a way to finish the game.
It's been a tough day in the office for the Yellow Storm of Abu Dhabi. Handshakes all round. The game has been played in a very fantastic spirit once again. But a lot of homework needs to be done by the Abu Dhabi coaching staff and management. The batting just isn't clicking. The pitch wasn't difficult to bat on. Much easier than day one. And once again, their batters could not respond to the challenge. That team in purple and gold, Ajman, ruling the roost. They've got back-to-back wins in the 2021 Emirates D50 tournament. Brought to you by Wolf 777 News. And that man on the left of your screen, number 71, Dawood Ijaz, once again unbeaten. Getting felicitated by his teammates. Such a priceless commodity to have, Chitrali, to have a middle order finisher in your squad.
Oh yes, it's so important, you know, getting the middle order exposed and having them performed. It's something which the team always looks up to, because I think that's where, you know, your players are getting the confidence, and as in when you require them, they can be utilized. So such a great win for the team Ajman. You know, they've been excellent all throughout. The 2 back-to-back victories, I'm sure that has given them confidence, and they'll keep doing their good job.
Completely agree with you there. The captain on screen, Nasser Aziz, will be very, very elated with his troops. They've been professional, they've been emphatic. They've executed well with the ball, and with the bat, they've been absolutely imperious. There it is, the batting scorecard for Ajman. Then Abdul Shakur, 10 of 5, a short stay at the crease. Sagar Kalyan battled for a long time, just couldn't get going this afternoon, 8 of 33. But Asif Khan, outstanding as always, 65 of 44. And then it was the Dawood Ijaz show, 57 not out of 54. And the youngster Zohaib Zubair came in and played a good cameo, 20 of 36, 13 extras to boot. And they got that target of 172 with plenty of time to spare. Let's take a look at the bowling analysis for Team Abu Dhabi. Adil Raza, 6 overs, none for 28. He tried his level best. Ghulam Murtaza, 3 overs, 1 for 25. Waqas Gohar got hammered today. 0 for 29. Very awful economy rate of 12. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, 1 for 21 in his 6 overs. Dilawar got hammered by Asif and Dawood, respectively. None for 33. Osama Hassan Shah just came on for 2 overs for 16 runs. Mohammad Sawad got the wicket of Asif Khan, 1 for 20 in his 4 overs. There it is then. Abu Dhabi won the toss, elected to bat first, and were shot out for 171. Only the captain Fayaz Ahmed hung around for a while. 34 of 72. Waqas Gohar was looking good too. 29 of 30. Jonathan Figgy up top. 25 of 47. But the man of the moment is debutant left arm orthodox spinner Ankur Sangwan. 5 for 48 in his spell. Shiraz Ahmed was outstanding as well. 4 for 24. And Sultan picking up the final wicket. In response, Team Ajman chased it down emphatically and in style. Asif Khan, belligerent, fantastic form, 65 of 44. Dawood Ijaz, once again, 57 not out of 54. Zohaib hung around with him till the end. Ghulam, Fayaz and Sawad with 1 wicket each. In the end, Team Ajman with a comfortable victory by 7 wickets. Right then, we're all set for the post-match award ceremony. Over to Abdur Rahman, who's at the sideline.
Well, welcome to the post-match conversations with the captain Ajman with their resolute second win of the tournament, beating Abu Dhabi by 6 wickets. I'm going to have a conversation with the losing captain Fayaz. Fayaz भाई इधर आए ना ज़रा. माशाल्लाह आपके मुंह से स्माइल नहीं जाती, मगर डिसअपॉइंटेड तो होंगे ज़रा थोड़ा रिजल्ट से.
जी बिल्कुल सेम मतलब कि बैटिंग फिर से कोलैप्स कर गई. कोई भी बंदा जो है ना प्रॉपर यानी थोड़ा टेम्परामेंट से नहीं खेला, जिसकी वजह से लो स्कोर हुआ है. इसलिए
170 रन इतने ज़्यादा नहीं हैं. हमने जब मॉर्निंग में कॉन्वर्सेशन की तो आप 230 240 का सोच रहे थे, मगर आदिल की बॉलिंग के हिसाब से थोड़ा सा चांस था.
जी बिल्कुल, वो ऊपर से अगर 1-2 आउट अनलकी रहा, अच्छी बॉलिंग की उसने, अनलकी रहा कि थोड़ा बैट्समैन यानी कि लकी था, तो इसलिए थोड़ा सा अगर उधर 2-3 विकेट मिल जाते तो सिनेरियो चेंज हो जाता पूरा.
अच्छा, अब आगे के गेम्स के लिए बैटिंग ऑर्डर के बारे में तो कुछ ना कुछ सोचेंगे ज़रूर, शायद खुद ऊपर आएंगे थोड़ा सा.
जी बिल्कुल, लाजम अभी तो कुछ चेंजिंग वगैरह का यानी कि करेंगे लाजम, या बैट्समैन को थोड़ी ज़िम्मेदारी से खेलना चाहिए, क्योंकि ये 50 ओवर फार्मेट है. इसमें जितना टेम्परामेंट शो करेंगे उतना उनके लिए अच्छा है और परफॉर्म करेंगे.
चलें जी, विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट. I'm going to call the winning captain, the Don Nasir Aziz. Assalamu alaikum Nasir साहब. Well done, congratulations. Good feeling, 2 wins, 2 matches.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, बहुत अच्छी फीलिंग है और ड्रेसिंग रूम का माहौल भी बड़ा अच्छा है कि 2 बड़े मैच जीते हैं. तो ऑल क्रेडिट जो है वो मैं देता हूँ, और जो बॉलर्स हैं हमारे और बैट्समैन जो ओपनर हमारा स्टार्ट है उससे काफ़ी फ़र्क पड़ रहा है, क्योंकि अच्छा स्टार्ट मिलता है आपको तो आपकी फीलिंग अलग होती है.
अच्छा, हमने नोट किया कि आज आपके पास फास्ट बॉलर एक ही था, शिराज, मगर आपने उसको बहुत इंटेलिजेंटली यूज़ किया. विकेट लेने के लिए जब कोशिश करनी थी तब उसको लेके आए. तो ये एक प्लान है कि शिराज को आपने तब यूज़ करना जब ब्रेक थ्रू चाहिए हो.
हाँ बिल्कुल, प्लान तो ऐसा ही है कि कंडीशन आपको पता है, कंडीशन जैसी है कि फास्ट बॉलर को आप कंटिन्यू अगर वो करोगे तो वो उसकी आप उम्मीद नहीं कर सकते कि वो कंटिन्यू करे. 2-3 ओवर का स्पेल करके जिधर आप देखो कि उसकी ज़रूरत है तो वहाँ हम लाएँ, तो वहाँ पर उसने रिजल्ट भी दिया है.
चलें, ज़बरदस्त. विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द नेक्स्ट फ्यू गेम्स. And finally, we got the man of the match, debutant Ankur Sangwan, who took 5 wickets. अंकुर, डेब्यू मैच 5 विकेटें, क्रिकेट बड़ी आसान है नहीं?
नहीं सर, इतनी आसान नहीं है. पहले तो मैं पूरी मैनेजमेंट का शुक्रिया करता हूँ, उन्होंने मुझे चांस दिया और मेरे कप्तान ने मुझे कॉन्फिडेंस दिया, और विकेट भी थोड़ा स्पिनर्स के लिए स्पोर्टिंग था, तो ऊपर वाले के मालिक से डेब्यू अच्छा हो गया.
चलें, ज़बरदस्त. अच्छा, आपसे एक बड़ा छोटा सा सवाल पूछेंगे फिर आपको जाने देंगे. इस तरह की विकेटों पे जब आपके पास नया बॉल हो तो आप क्या कोशिश करते हैं? टर्न करें या ड्रिफ्ट करके अंदर लाएं? वैरायटियाँ क्या करनी चाहिए एक लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर के लिए?
पहले तो बैट्समैन को थोड़ा स्लो ही खिलाना चाहिए ताकि उसे पता लग जाए कि ये टर्न नहीं कर रहा है, तो फिर नया बॉल एक अंदर आता है तो फिर वो दिक्कत करता है बहुत.
चलें, ज़बरदस्त. विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट. Back to you guys at the comm box.
Thank you for that post-match ceremony, Abdur Rahman. Once again, we've had an outstanding game here. It's been victory for Team Ajman over Team Abu Dhabi by 7 wickets. And of course, this is just the initial stages of the tournament. Only day 4 done so far. Let's take a look at the highlights of the second innings though. Abdul Shakur was immediately on the attack, throwing his hands at the ball. Big pull shot over mid-on there. But then played one shot too many and was caught at backward point. No footwork there. But then that man in the red helmet, Asif Khan, came in and just started obliterating the bowlers, carting them to all parts, over extra cover, through the offside. Lovely square drive there, threw his hands at the ball. Adil Raza as well, bowled it too short, no square leg in place, so that was always going to be dispatched. And this was probably the shot of the day. Short and sat in the pitch. He had an absolute edge to put it away. And then those quick hands through the ball, extra cover, one bounce. Fantastic batting there from Asif Khan. Sagar had a bit of a struggle there and eventually gave his wicket away. Dilawar came into the attack and was treated roughly by both Dawood and Asif Khan. Dawood Ijaz opening up, playing some lovely shots, and that huge 6 down the ground by Asif Khan. That drag down was definitely going to be put away, and it was in style. And then that delicate shot there, that dab down to third man for 4. Asif Khan just kept obliterating the bowling, and then one shot too many and a good catch at backward point by Ghulam Murtaza. After that, it was Zohaib and Dawood Ijaz who took over of proceedings, put away the part-time bowlers used by Fayaz. Dilawar was also treated roughly. This was a half chance that long off could have taken, but could not make it there in time. Eventually, Dawood Ijaz just kept plugging along. Zohaib also played a nice, pleasant square drive. Good confidence booster for him, and that was 50 for Dawood Ijaz, tonking it over mid-wicket, and one more. Smashed it for 4 and ending the victory in style for Team Ajman. So it's 2 wins in 2 for Team Ajman, 2 losses in 2 for Team Abu Dhabi. They'll need to do a lot to respond and get back into this tournament. They still have 3 more games to go, and they have become must-win games. There is a round-robin stage which every team plays each other once. So Team Abu Dhabi struggling right at the bottom of the table, and Team Ajman ruling the roost. Back-to-back wins. If they get one more, they've certainly got a foot in the semi-finals. And of course, this is just day 4 of the Emirates D50 Tournament 2021, brought to you by Wolf 777 News. We have yet more action. We're having a break tomorrow, but after that we return with a top of the table clash between Fujairah and Sharjah, live from the Dubai Sevens Cricket Stadium. That's all for this afternoon. Take care, and we'll see you soon.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf 777, where winners play.